Whoa. Something's wrong. Wait, something's wrong. Something is wrong. My mouth. My mouth is not blah blah blah. Okay. And blam. Okay, now I got that fixed. Let's see. Audio. Yep. It's set back to don't use. Blah. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Fixed. Ryan stuff cool bird. Blah, 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 blah. Ryan stuff Zep. Ryan stuff teen.
Dragon fruit.
Heatwave sucks. It does. Of course, it can't really call it a heat wave. This is just a normal summer for us here. But I've heard other places in the world are melting. Ryan stuff sage. Anyway, I was in the middle of posting the things. And Ryan stuff Thera. I have a little piece of fuzz or something in my nose, and it is driving me crazy. It's just like this little tickle in there, and it's like, stop it! Ryan stuff Zameth and Draco. Wait, not this channel. No. Oh no, those are his go live notices. He does not let us peasants use his channel. We have our own. Here we go. It's this one. Oh, who is this guy? That is a nice looking avatar. And finally, wait, no, not this one. I can post in this channel. Okay. Didn't fall asleep and wake up on Wednesday, did you? I don't know, Ra. Did you? Did we all fall asleep? Because I know I took a little nap earlier. Ryan stuff Seru. Also Ryan stuff Rackerer. Read messages above. Yes, now I can finally catch up on chat. Saw a video that the French blame us for the heat wave there because of our extensive use of air conditioning. Y'all need to stop being, so... Wait, no. Because you guys are so hot and you're trying to keep yourselves alive, y'all need to stop that. Die from the heat. Otherwise, it's causing us to heat. Makes sense. There's some science in there. Trust me. Citation needed. Right, stuff reboot. Wait a minute. Doubt. Merry Wednesday, Miss. You have returned. And here I was so distracted I didn't even notice that you had left. You said heyo, and then you got an ad, and then you came back. Okay. It is 1000% not Wednesday because he'd be 30 minutes late for D&D. Well, then you better hope that it's not Wednesday, secretly. Because what if it is, and no one told you? Right stuff, Detective Basil. Do we have dry heat or humidity? It can get humid sometimes, but usually it's dry enough. We do sometimes also get, like, very intense heat index. Houston is pea soup. Fortunately, I'm much further north than that, but it is still yucky. You already know that it is tomorrow? Oh, well, if it's tomorrow, then does that mean that it is Wednesday or Thursday now? Because if you're saying it's tomorrow. And then just disregard the rest of the message. Been watching the Heritage playthrough, awesome game. It really is. It was a fun one. It's like Zelda 2, Shovel Knight, Durg, 69 damage. 10 stream streak. Everyone avert your eyes. Coolbird is streaking through chat. Here on the wet coast of Canerdia, we get lots of humidity. Like 70+% humidity. That's too much. Bleh. Let's see, what is ours right now? Yeah, my Firefox has a little thing in the corner, and it tells me what the weather is. However, I'm not sure where exactly it's telling me that from, because it says it's a nice 80 degrees, and it's definitely not. It is 92. Where's the rest of it? Feels like 96. That's not bad. Yeah, 41% humidity. It's just a normal summer day in Texas. It wasn't the heat that was doing it. I had a headache, which may or may not have been a migraine. Interesting. It's I've never actually looked up what the difference between them was. I just knew that head hurty, light hurty, it's like right behind the eyes, and I just wanted to lay down in the dark. You have a weather report on your KDE Plasma 6 taskbar, which says 23. Man, that's cold. KDE? I wish it was 73 degrees. That'd be really nice. That would be open up the house weather. No, we don't need the air conditioning or the heater. We're just going to open up the windows and everything's going to be nice. You're at 66.2 Fahrenheit. 52% humidity. Yeah, that's a nice day. Cloudy, low clouds. Oh, everyone's getting really nice weather here then, except for me. 87 feels like it's almost 90. So earlier I was in Brixie's chat, and of course Brixie is over in Austria, so you know, like anytime we talk about weather, and since this year the weather is a pretty major topic, then I have to convert imperial freedom units to metric, and I can never remember the formula for that, so I just go, you know, Google UDM14. What is this temperature in Celsius? And it used to just direct me to this website that would have a converter on it. Now the top match is an AI chatbot that answers the question for you. And I'm talking UDM14, not the Google own AI summary thing, because UDM14 leaves that part out. And I'm thinking, why are we using an AI bot to run just a basic math formula? Seems a bit unnecessary, a bit excessive. The Sun opened up a few hours ago. The Sun is open for business. Any hot sales? 23 Celsius with 72% humidity. See, I don't know what that is in freedom units, so I'm gonna have to check that. I'm gonna go 23 Celsius to Fahrenheit. And of course the top answer is Flexi Answers. How do you convert this? I don't care about that. Well, maybe I should. Maybe I should care about it so that I can just stop asking the internet. It is 73. You know what? That's great. I can take high humidity if the temperature's not that hot, like, 70s, that's fine. But whenever it's hot and humid, and it just, you can't cool down, you feel like you can't breathe, it's all gross and sticky. It's terrible and I hate it. Use a wet bulb calculator. Screw it, I'm bookmarking this. There. Anytime I need to convert temperature, I'll just go to that page again. Having a fire sale. Oh, the burning. Do need to know the station pressure, which is a bit complicated. I wouldn't even know where to find that. So maybe not. $29.92 is the default. So back on Saturday, I was going to go up to the retro game store because they're having their big grand opening, and I couldn't because I had to stay home because I was expecting a delivery of my brand new PC case. It's huge. And I didn't know when it was coming, so I had to stay and just wait for it. And it finally got here at like 7 o'clock at night. $1,011.5 megabits. You know it's bits because it's lowercase. So instead I was able to go up there yesterday. Before the headache kicked in full blast. I woke up feeling like crap, but felt okay-ish in the afternoon. Went up there, checked out the new place. It's huge, it's like double the size of the old one. And I also took some of my things over there. I no longer have a Super Nintendo, but it's okay because I also didn't have any games for it. And my dream of rebuilding my old game library was definitely a dream, because every single game I had is like hundreds of dollars now. So I'm just gonna have to settle for emulation. I also gave them my PlayStation 1 because it was broken. First controller port hasn't worked. It like doesn't respond to anything you do, so you have to put the controller into the second port if you want to do anything with the menus. And they said, yeah, that's not even worth fixing, we're just gonna scrap it. Oh, yes. Have to compensate for altitude and then get station level pressure. That's complicated. I think I'll just keep asking Google then. Or maybe I could just make my own little spreadsheet and write out the formulas for it myself to convert one way and the other. And just say, okay, number. And then it tells me what the actual thing is on the other side. They have a station pressure calculator. Unfortunately, to know that, you need to know the temperature. In Kelvin. And I don't mean Kelvin units, I mean in the Kelvin timeline. What is the temperature right now over there? The perfect emote. So yeah, took some of my junk, cleaned out the closet, and it's all. The room is nicer and cleaner. I have a little bit more cash, and I was hoping that I was gonna saving up for the Steam frame when that comes out. But considering the Steam machine comes out at $1,000, and they were really hoping for much lower than that, I have worries. SLP in 968.47 megabits. Wasn't SLP a VCR setting? Are we recording things now? Teen knows how to set his VCR. He's very smart. There was a time whenever I used to know how to set a VCR for automatic recording, because there were shows that would come on that I wanted to watch, but I'd be at school. So I just pop in a little tape, set the little timer to start recording. Would be surprised when it worked. Assuming an elevation of 365 meters taken from the elevation of the OK Corral. It was a decent corral. Not quite as good as the Golden Corral. Don't need that. Don't need this. Bleh. Ryan, stuff tracking. Oh, I finally got Crystal Project. It's been sitting on my wish list for actually not as long as I thought, but it's been there for a while. And I finally got it, and I tried to start it up, and it says running install script. And that's as far as it gets. I didn't have that problem with the demo, but then again, I played the demo on GOG. Maybe I should have gotten the game there instead of on Steam. But Steam has Workshop for mods, some of which were made by the developer. So, pain in the butt. I did find a solution where you have to actually, you go into the Steam settings and you go to the downloads and you say clear download cache, and then you restart Steam, and then the game will work once. And then if you want to start it again, you get to do it again. Bit of a pain in the butt. So if there is no solution that can be found, I'll probably just refund it, get it over on GOG instead. And hopefully it won't have that problem there. Also, the title screen, it showed like, you know how they usually have like, the copyright dates of whatever, and it's like, date or copyright whatever year to whatever year. It was just the dude's name and the years. And I was like, oh no, did he die? Wait, it says 2017 to whatever, 2022 or something. Right, stuff, Dr. Mono. There was no copyright symbol either, so For just a moment, I thought that was actually, like, in memory of the guy who made this game. Until I looked at what the years were. It's like, well, he probably wasn't 7 years old when he made it. Oh, another fun thing, and I'm going to need you guys to help me with this. Whenever I moved everything into the new case, it also screwed up all of my audio configurations, so you guys are going to have to tell me if I need to adjust any settings once we get going. Or even right now, do I need to adjust any settings? Because, you know, just like how whenever we started up and the lip syncing wasn't working, it was because Vinyan was looking at absolutely nothing for the lip syncing control, and I don't know why. I don't know why that was broken. But was able to fix. So anything else that comes up, hopefully we'll be able to fix. Sounds good? Excellent. Something else that I noticed. I did make sure that the sounds were playing correctly, and I started up the Xbox, and realized that the fan or something in it was very loud and rattling, and actually picking up on the microphone. But then whenever I laid it down, because it was standing up, so I laid it down, and now it's fine. And hopefully you guys haven't been hearing that the last couple of streams. If it was probably getting drowned out by the game audio, so that's probably fine. Hey, Tracking, you streaming tonight? Just thought of that. I'm gonna have to find somebody else to raid. But that's for much, much later. Tonight, we have a new city to explore. We have we got to the nation city state of the ocean, and whatever it was called, Numara. Wait, what? What? Yeah, Tracking, are you streaming tonight? After all, I am. But whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. There it is. Updating gamer profile, even though it's offline. No guarantees. Tip: use water against whatever. Oh, too late. You didn't. Hope you read it. Seth Balmore. Actually, that screen looks like it would have been very important to know, because it had, like, rankings of the different stats. Is there a way to look at that? You need to know what their actual stats are, or how they compare to each other. I guess we can do that just by here. See, 198, 187, so he's stronger. Probably, yeah, magic attack, 96. 110. Would also be kind of nice to know if that's a lot or a little. I guess it is nearly half of their strength, so yeah, Offensive magic, not really that great. Meanwhile, 258. Alright, last time, when we got to this city, we were very just frantically running around trying to find a save point. And we did a little bit of exploring, a little bit of talking. But now we can actually look around and, like, here's a pot. Let's find the pot. There's a mana capsule in the pot. Maya Family Art Studio. Hey, I saw something. Oh. Probe. Sticky tapes. You think you just stick your hand in the pot and come back out and there's just tape stuck to your hand? Phew. Art is such a grueling pursuit. Down in the trenches, it's tough to tell whether or not you're improving. If you could bring me something to serve as inspiration, that would help me get the ball rolling. I think I can make something new if I had some crystal fragments from the Crimson Forest. Sure wish someone would bring me one. Sure wish someone would do it. Sure wish somebody... You know, I just broke into this guy's house and started robbing it, and he's like, "Oh, would you bring me some shinies, please?" Oh, it's modern art. Three mysterious perfumes. It comes from that weird-looking plant. What do you think of this sculpture? Isn't it mesmerizing how the line meets with that surface? You guys remember the board game Mousetrap? I don't know why I just thought of that. Complete mystery. A healing herb. Four seeds of terror. Can we do anything with that? Okay, magic ring. Inflicts significant damage on magical enemies. Oh, okay. And we need one more perfume. Jamming ring damages mechanical enemies. It has nothing to do with music, unfortunately. Bio ring inflicts damage on organics. Piercing does bonus to hardened. Thought we already had a poison ring. Fear. Oh, we need 9 seeds of terror. Blech. Could make another bruiser ring. Actually, I should go ahead and give somebody that. Yeah, we do have a poison ring. Bruiser ring Ultra. You can have the poison ring. I hit harder anyways. Or Kime hits harder. I don't really have a character in this. It feels so good sitting here with the breeze coming off the canal. It's not hot or muggy at all. This place is so much nicer than wherever you are. Rarn stuff Kotosirith. I get dirt pets. This canal flows down to the port and then connects to the ocean. See the seagulls flying around? They want your French fries. You again, huh? I better not catch you loitering. There sure is some good loitering. Is he turning around to look at me every once in a while? Yep, just loitering. I'm starting to think he doesn't actually care. He also wants your fish in jars. But only if you have already taken a bite. You see how wide this road is? That's so military vehicles can cross it after exiting their bases in the port. I cast a fishing line for the first time in many years, but I guess my skills have left me. The fish took off with my rod. I don't see any children around. I guess they found some secret hideout to play in again. Well, there's that one cat girl that we met last time. You got people going on about the queen and the general right now, but me, I don't really care about anything like that. All I care about is loitering. Oh, look, we found the kids. Boastful keenness. And that's why we hid the treasure in. Yeah. Agreed. Whoa! Who are you guys? You want to join our club? Club? Grown-ups aren't allowed usually, but if you insist, we can put you through the initiation trial. Sure. Alright, find our treasures and bring them back here. Mine's a red balloon and it's hidden near something of the same color. Just notes. Red balloon near red. Mine's a model of a gondola and I put it next to something that looks just like it. Think you can find it? Here today, gondola tomorrow. Balloons float away. That thing is gone. We're gonna find it in the final dungeon and bring it back. It's like, yay, you found the last treasure. Now you can finally join our fan club. Mine's a doll dressed with a dress. She loves to go shopping down this road. And a doll. With dress. Okay. If you can find them, bring them back here. So if we join their club and then more people want to join, do we have to also hide treasures? Whoa, that's quite a lady you got with you. Isn't it great to be attractive? Are you having fun? Yeah, I like this game. It's good. You sure got it easy. Me? I'm not asking for the world. I just wish I was a bit more popular with the ladies. Hang on, I see a shiny. Doll in a dress. Okay. This is ours now. We now have a dolly. What are you doing in the old town? If I catch you in any funny business, I'll slap the cuffs on you just like that. He's very forward. You should at least buy me a drink first. General Kakakanus has turned the port into his personal army base. He's forced the queen to go on that voyage with him. He thinks he's so special. Watching the river flow makes me remember all the years that have passed by. Oh god, I'm old. I wonder what someone like the queen would see looking on this river with her thousands of years of memories. She'll remember that one really embarrassing thing that she did back in school. This old boy hasn't been feeling well lately, and he starts sulking over the littlest things. Pot. Poisonous bones. How can a bone be poisonous? Okay, we need to unequip the poison ring. Yeah, you just take that one. It doesn't matter. Just for a moment. Poison ring ultra.
How skibbity.
Now this is not poisonous, nor is it bones. That old man over there's there's a weirdo. He loves that drawbridge more than anybody else. Camera, why do you do that? Camera, why are you doing that? You don't eat the skin too, but you can turn it into tea. You know, I never thought about that. This is a drawbridge? I guess it does kind of have the little ropes or whatever. This doesn't look like what you'd expect a drawbridge to look like. But I should have made tea with the with that one dragon fruit that I did have. The Sonoman! When did Sonoman though trade reason for madness? The Eastern Tribe campaign. Under the rule of its 1,000-year-old queen, Numara enjoyed an unprecedented period of peace. The hypercurrents served as a barrier against outside invasions, and Her Majesty's policy of peaceful coexistence served to strengthen the nation. Numara first faced danger 500 years ago when an Eastern tribe wielding powerful spirit magic sent a massive force into Numara. The army entered from the southwest, clashing with our forces in a fierce battle in the lush forest that covers the region. This battle dealt a severe blow to Numara, although it is hard to imagine now at the time. Only a small handful of people, including Her Majesty, had magic abilities. The magical power source itself was still weak, and much of magic's inner workings were still a mystery. The Shadow Man. Basically, boil the nutrients out, and then you turn it into tea, jello, etc. You know, the next time I get a dragon fruit, which whenever that will be, I have no idea, but the next time I do, I might try that.
I love how they taste.
Behold, the next time I got a dragon fruit, Rarnstuff Salik. The Eastern Tribe used its spirit magic to engage in warfare in ways the Numerians had never imagined. As with black and white magic, spirit magic takes advantage of a mysterious unknown power, but its basic principle and methods are far from similar. Rawr, good evening, Orange Spotted, the same color as Glide, who also likes dragon fruits. They have dragon fruits near you, but they're $5 each. Oh, you get the cheap ones, huh? They're like $6 here. In the end, the battle concluded with Numara's victory after Her Majesty reluctantly made use of her arsenal of black magic.
Dragon fruits.
Another one. They're so cheaper here than they are anywhere else. But they're only for me. Have a cup of dragon fruit juice right now. Becoming a bit addicted to it. That is an expensive habit to have formed. Blah, words. The forest was soaked with the blood of Numerians and eastern tribesmen, with countless dead on both sides, buried where they lay. The battlefield, known today as the Crimson Forest, is now home to a legion of wandering spirits. Her Majesty, concerned with the danger that the forest poses, has prohibited entry to the woods ever since. Oh, but the one artist guy, he needs us to get him something from there. Nope, go back. There was a second shiny. Great snacks for kids! Sweet, fluffy, steamed cakes are a hit among children everywhere. Add in some dragon fruit for a novel delight. Ingredients: egg, milk, sugar, flour, 1 teaspoon baking powder, pinch of salt, fruit, dragon fruits, as many as you like. First, sift the flour and baking powder. Mix the eggs, milk, and sugar and salt in a bowl, and then beat the crap out of it. Then blend with the sifted flour and baking powder. Cut the fruit into small pieces and work into the mix, leaving a small amount to decorate the finished cake later. Put the mix into the molds and place them to the steamer. Put a toothpick in to check that it comes out clean. If it does, the steam cake is done. Dress it with various colorful fruits to dazzle your children. Best served hot with dragon fruit tea. You guys making cakes? I don't get it. Why on earth does my wife have to gripe about everything? My daughter-in-law is such a cruel individual. She hasn't stopped by for years. Well, maybe if you made some more cake. Found their stash. For mighty carapaces. Can we do anything with that? Who's the piercing ring? Oh, it uses hard skin. What are the mighty carapaces for? Huh. I don't know. We got a crafting material, but we didn't get the recipe for whatever it makes. Flare bomb! $10. Just took their retirement. But it's okay. I am the hero, the main character of the story. Thus, everything in everybody's house belongs to me. And we're also not going to question why they had a flare bomb. Military ports up ahead. You don't have any business there. Get going. Alright, fine. Could try sweating a base using the peel. Maybe adding a pomegranate. Could also turn it into a soft drink. Alright, I like where you're going with this. Ryan stuff who can. Oh, wait. No. Yep. We want to save. We do want to save. There's good-for-nothing soldiers have no concept of value whatsoever. They think my prices are too high. What a bunch of fools. Well, what are you selling? Hey, no entry. Can't you see the gates closed? I just wanted to see what you had to say. You know, at least I won't have to hear the general's angry shouting for a while. Dude, what should we do now that we've been docked? Oh my, you want to go somewhere and get some good eats? Why is someone as talented as I forced to patrol like a dog? Up ahead is the site of a disaster that happened many years ago. You won't find me anywhere near that place. Even though the queen seems like she's trying hard, this place hasn't seen any progress for 30 years. Oh, zone line. Ghost Town, City of Ruins. You know the story's going to send us here eventually, but what if we just kind of, you know, poke around? Hang on, I see treasure. Five Sandman seals. I'm guessing that's going to be for like a sleep ring, right? Sleep ring. We need, dang, we need so many of these. We need 5 more. We're making these rings and they're going to have like 10 little things hanging off of them. Time to scare some children. F, B, 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 E, B. Jensen sucks.
That's an unusual color for a flower.
Whoa, no kidding. Girls like flowers. Hey, mind letting me have one? Ow!
Don't pick 'em!
Hey, you little brat. Next time, say that before you hit someone. You got that, kid?
Shut up, you old geezer.
Geezer? Old? Oh, I'm going home.
Did you plant these flowers?
You guys hearing an
They're
echo?
just flowers that grow around here. Mom says they're really rare.
What are they called again?
Tender flora. Yeah, what he said. Mom loves these flowers. They never wilt. She says they make people happy too.
Do not. Okay,
Mom
good.
feels sorry for them since they're so pretty. And people just pick them whenever they want.
You know, I bet there are lots of people out there who would pick a flower if they knew it could make them happy.
It's because they're growing here that makes you happy.
You're right. You know, if you leave them here, then they can make everyone happy.
You're the only one who's ever said that. You must be a good person.
Well, thank you.
What's your name? I'm Cook, and this is my little brother, Mac.
Cook and Mac. Gotcha. I'm Seth. Nice to meet you. Kime?
Kime, hey, snap out of it, buddy. Cut it out. We're pals now, right? Hey, you're giving me that look again.
Oh, time to push our kid off the...
They were blooming
What?
back then.
Back what?
Back then? Back when?
Check it out. It's those prisoners the Queen just released. Yes, this looks suspicious. What are you characters up to?
Hey, stay back! Watch out for the flowers, please.
Flowers?
Hey, if you want to pick a fight, do it someplace else.
Hey, those are tender flora. You know, the ones that'll make you happy.
Oh, I've heard good things about them.
You're thinking about your girl, aren't you?
Yeah, if I bring her these flowers, getting her in the sack would be a snap.
I am on the same wavelength with that guy. Hey, let me get some of that action.
Don't even go there, Jansen.
All right.
Hey, you can't have them.
What's with you, kid? Out of my way!
Cook, are you okay?
Yeah.
Real mature there, picking on a kid. Uh-oh. Hey, fun.
Listen up, losers. The Numaran military has the right to seize anything that grows on Numaran soil, including those flowers.
It's just a bunch of flowers. It's silly to pick a fight over something so small. What's with you?
He's gonna go
Hey,
Super
kid,
Saiyan.
It's no big deal. I'm just gonna take 2 or 3.
No,
What's with you, kid? I can't hear you.
I said No.
Whoa.
I still can't hear you. Oh, how cute. Hey, check out the tough guy.
I'm not moving.
Hey! Crap! What the hell's got him so worked up?
Hey, we could use this kid as the official flower guard. We've got quite a crew of strangers and brats here, eh?
Why don't all of you get lost? You're mucking up Numara.
Get your hands up here!
Finally!
You idiots are the ones who should get lost! Your breath is so bad, it wilts the flowers!
Cook.
Oh, not bad. I like that. Good choice of words. Very nice. Good. Loved it.
Hey, you little brat! That's not how you address a Numaran soldier. Just because you're a kid doesn't mean you can get away with stuff like that.
Time for murder!
I wonder how long your chivalry will last.
Well, let's see. Do we have all shield? Yep. Although I probably should just have Jansen do it. Are the cavalry in the back? They are. Okay. Try to poison that guy, and look. No, wait, not steal. So for some reason, I'm hearing an echo, and I think I know why. But I'll just deal with it for now, since you guys aren't hearing it, and I can fix it sometime later. Maybe during the first ad break.
Time to cook up some mac.
Some mac, and here comes the cheese. Perfect. I don't think he got poisoned. Perfect. Ow! Okay, we'll finish those two guys. Perfect. You have the audio to monitor on in OBS? Yes. And I think hang on. What's happening is that I'm also listening to the Elgato's channel. Ow. Listening to the Elgato's channel through the control panel as well. And so it might be doubling it up. So I just need to turn one of those off. Hey, can we... If I like... let's try sleep. Maybe we can put these guys to sleep. Only good. Or not. Maybe it's just death. Were we supposed to win this? Those guys were hitting me for over half my health. Hope you guys are excited to watch the, restart from the last checkpoint. Yeah, sure, fine. Hope you guys are excited to watch the flower cutscene again. We're just gonna go. We're not going there. Hey, what's over this way instead? Meow. Oh, who are you? Until a few years ago, everyone could use this port, but then the general took it over and turned it into a military facility. Bleh.
Attack the horses first.
Well, the horses are in the back row, so they're going to have way reduced damage. That's why I got the idea of, like, putting them to sleep or paralyzing them first. So that they just don't get turns. Ready to watch Mac use a shout that they learned from the Greybeards? I'm not moving ever! And he says, oh, wow. It scared my horse off. Well, time to die, kid. This place used to... Oh, wait, I haven't read that one. This place now is just a bunch of ugly gunships swaggering soldiers on watch. I can't bear seeing what's happened. Ever. Ryan stuff, Zavi. Dirk Fets. This place used to be a civilian harbor bustling with fishing boats and merchant ships. That General Kakanis is a real pain in the Kakanis. Oh, if anyone hears me saying that, I'll be in trouble. Meanwhile, a guard walks by. Yeah, he sure sucks. He sure sucks. Things were quiet lately with that general gone, but now that he's back, things are all tensed up again. I've been on this long patrol since the morning. My legs are starting to get real heavy, I tell ya. I know what you mean. 4 hours in VR and I'm ready for a sit down. Oh, okay, it's just sparkles. Yeah, we can't even go back to these places. What if I wanted to go back? What if we had some shopping to do? I guess we could go to the Crimson Forest. Let's go back to the city. There was still, like, places to go there. Dot, 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 dot. Free Ocean State of Numara. Bite the mac and cheese. But the mac and cheese is goods, so it should be bitted. Yeah, just try breaking this magic monitor. Oh, so this is actually an exit to the city? Okay, maybe there's less to explore than I thought. I hear the Crimson Forest outside town is home to a certain rare monster. Everyone says good luck to run into one. Is it a metal slime? Aqua bomb. We found a water balloon. Time to kill another day patrolling around the magic monitor. I think this... Yeah, you can see the palace in the distance. And then that was the inn. Playing VR games on stream has definitely helped build tolerance for being in VR for longer periods, but legs and backs aren't happy at the end of the stream. And you don't even realize that you're wearing down until you move just a little bit. You bend your knees, and then your knees are like, you what? And only then do you realize how much pain you're in. You can see the works of almost all the Numerian artists if you go to that salon over there. Ah, the artists are specialized in hair. Oh, is this the girl we were playing with before? What is it? Want to play with me again? Sure. Okay, let's play hide and seek this time. I got the perfect hiding place. Want a hint? Well, it's a key. Apple. Oh, nope. Apple falls to the ground, we just rip it apart. A seed. Ryan stuff Zeta. Durkee's yoinks in every Durkee in the belly rubs and rubbed it in the snoot and accidentally squished the cheeks while talking, making I'm tired of it. He was the one who suggested going on a gondola for our day, but just how long does he expect me to wait? Alright, where's the... No, I'm not trying to talk to you. There's a toy gondola that I'm looking for. Also, we need to be looking out for balloons. I didn't even look at what we found. This is just like, yep, let's move on. When I grow up, I'm gonna be a mercenary. Why? Well, come on, aren't they just so cool? My mom says I gotta help out in the shop, but forget about that. I want to kill people. If I was a mercenary, I'd be a million times more famous than a soldier. All the nations in the world would want me on their side. It'd be so awesome. Kime remembers that time that he was a little brat who wanted to murder people. A dream has been revealed. The ramparts will fall to the enemy. It's just a matter of time. They will mount their attack at dawn. The main body of the Allied forces is already drawn back from the front. Only the mercenaries are left behind the barricade. Their orders, defend it to the death. These men who have gone from battlefield to battlefield know exactly what that means. The Talkative Mercenary. It means it's time to pass a persuasion check. Oh, it means it's time for an ad break. Well, that's actually really good because it lets me take a minute to fix my audio. Ads had to hit right when you're surrounded by the good turkeys. Well, then you're just going to have to continue to be surrounded until the ads complete. That is the state of things. They will remain unchanging. Oh, Racker just gifting us a sub to Zeta and it didn't play the alert. Where is it? I saw the text. Where is it? Where's the thing? Where's the fire and the blood? Well, enjoy the ads and the emote-free viewing. However, we are still going to get up and stretch our legs and use the bathroom and make a sandwich and fix our audio settings in the control panel. So do all of those things and we'll be right back in just a few minutes. Whoosh. Whoosh. And we are back. And yeah, Zeta, well, I guess you could have just refreshed, but now it's over. And we know exactly what that means. You just left us here to die, chuckles the one called Toma in the darkness, too thick for a person to make out in his own hand. Toma, we remember him from Chrono Trigger. Man, that's a callback. They want us to buy time so the main force can pull further back. They're supposed to be their shields, performing our final service for our employers. His dry, papery laugh shakes the darkness. Kime says nothing in reply. Other mercenaries must be gathered around them in the blackness, but all keep their thoughts to themselves. No, Twitch app. Oh, you're watching on phone? Yeah, that would make a difference. The phone sucks. Phone mobile app is stupid and bad. Mercenaries have nothing to say to each other on the battlefield. They might be on opposite sides in the next battle. At a time like this, especially, when they have to defend the barricade against the enemy's withering attack, they can't spare the time to even look at each other's faces. Kime knows nothing about this fighter called Toma. His voice sounds young. He probably has very little experience as a mercenary. Ever since they turned it into TikTok, it's been bad. You mean there was a time where it wasn't? I was forced to VPN whenever I want to watch Twitch on mobile. How long ago was this, Rack? Because the mobile app's always been terrible, as far as I knew. If a man grows talkative in the face of death, it means that deep down, somewhere, he has a weakness that prevents him from becoming a true soldier. A mercenary with even a hint of such a weakness can never cheat death and live to see another day. It's the law of the battlefield, and a man like Toma cannot violate the law. Judge Dredd's gonna come kick his ass. We'll only learn that the law in that moment. We'll only learn that law in the moment before he loses his life. This new narrates open the blip. ISP deprioritization.
I am the law. Drop your weapons. These blocks are under arrest.
What did Minecraft ever do? Ryan stuff PP. Ooh, pretty. We're done for. We'll all be dead in the morning. We'll have that silent homecoming they talk about. I can't stand it. I just can't stand it. In the darkness, no voices rise to second the sentiments. It's too late for talk like this. The day they chose the mercenaries' path was when they should have resigned themselves to death. They sell their lives for a little money. They prolong their lives a day at a time by taking the lives of one enemy after another. That's what a mercenary is. Nothing more, nothing less. Read the TTS. Well, the way TTS pronounces everything is a little strange, like it's drunk, and I like it, and I think it's funny. Now, here's what you saw. Okay, so you misread it as something else then. Alright. Zeta is going to...
Everything. I am the law. Drop your pants.
You have the right to remain silent, but let's see if you can. That wasn't very strange. What are you talking about? It said everything. But what if no pants, only coveralls? You have found the legal loophole. And that means that the law cannot find your legal hole. Moving on. Hey, can anyone hear me? How many of us are here? We're all gonna die together. We'll just be a line of corpses in the mornings. Don't shut up now. Answer me. No one says a thing. Instead of voices, the silent darkness begins to fill with a tangible sense of annoyance. Wordlessly to gather on the battlefield, wordlessly to fight the enemy, and just as wordlessly to die. That is the rule of the mercenary, the aesthetic of the mercenary.
Often feared and jid fog nothing ha ha feared and jid fog near fog and jid fog nov g h h h h h h h G H A triple A.
What did you say about my mother? Some of your Sylvester Stallone favorites: Demolition Man, The Specialist, Judge Dredd, Tango and Crash. So I've seen half of those. I have not seen The Specialist or Tango and Crash. G triple A hatch. G triple A. My favorite automobile club. You know, I wish they would stop trying to get me to sign up for their life insurance, though. They keep sending me new offers like every single week. And that's after I had shredded one of them and mailed it back to them in their business return envelope, along with a letter saying, "Stop sending me these."
Jablo ben bloppen bun all the dirk snoots and
Can you do that on Twitch?
nachos.
Nachos is good. I had a dream. It was that I second the nachos. Now that's a dream. You gonna raid Tracken tonight? Nope. Well, probably not, because I don't expect him to stream. But Toma has taken it upon himself to abandon that aesthetic. How gauche. I knew it was hopeless from the start. Headquarters didn't know what they were doing. There was no way a strategy like that could work. You know what I'm talking about, don't you guys? We had to lose. It's a total mess. I wish to hell I had joined the other side. Then we could have gotten a mountain of cash for winning. We could have drunk ourselves blind. We could have had all the women we wanted. I could have gone either way. It could have gone for men. But this one, I picked the wrong side to fight on. Hey, you! An older voice booms out in the darkness in an angry voice. Yeah, what? Answers Toma, his voice more vibrant now at having at last found someone willing to talk with him. As if to crush his momentary enthusiasm, the old man goes on. How about shutting up for a while? If you really want to run off the mouth at that much, I can send you to the next world a step ahead of the rest of us. Oh, I'm sorry. Instantly dejected, Toma falls silent, and the darkness goes still again. The stillness is charged, however, with a deep tension, far deeper even than before Toma started talking. The veteran warriors know. Watch out for talkative men. Being talkative means trusting in words, trusting too much in words. Words are useless on the battlefield. Tell that to a wizard that has to chant spells. You take up your weapon in silence. You steel yourself in silence. You fight in silence. You kill the enemy, or he kills you because you forgot how to cast spells in silence. All the mercenaries here have lived this way. All but the talkative one. A soldier who clings desperately to words may cling just as desperately to something else. To the sweet trap of betrayal, for example, or the seduction of desertion under fire, or the lure of madness. Time has often seen pitiful mercenaries who, unable to endure the terror of being surrounded by the enemy, go berserk and attack men from their own side. Will Toma prove to be another such case? Possibility is great, and no doubt the other men are thinking the same thing too. In the stillness, they turn the same gazes towards Toma that they reserve for confrontations with the enemy, looking for any sign of a change in his demeanor. The moment they perceive the slightest threat in him, a blade will soundlessly pierce the left side of his chest. The silence continues. Not even the usual all-night cries of insects can be heard tonight as they were last night. Perhaps the insects knew enough to clear out in advance of the enemy's dawn attack. The thought reminds Kime that he saw no birds in the area yesterday either. Although animals came to snatch food when the men first built this fortification, there's been no sign of them for several days now. Animals have mysterious powers of foreknowledge that humans have lost. This becomes painfully obvious from any visit to a battlefield. There can be little doubt that the animals have turned their backs on this barricade. Right about now, in some distant forest, a huge flock of black birds may be taking wing in search of human corpses to strip of their flesh. It's feast time, boys! Yeehaw! They already know somehow. Once the sun is fully up, the battle will be over. If they don't get here first, they'll lose their feast to a flock of another forest, their black bodies hidden against the night sky. Those birds are now probably flying for all they're worth. A voice in the night. Toma's voice. Weeping. Listen, you guys. I don't know how many of you are out there. But we're all gonna die in the morning. Most of us. Maybe one or two will live to escape. No more. Think about it. Those are lousy odds. You've all been through this before. You're veterans, war heroes, probably not scared. And so, even if you're not scared, don't you think this is stupid? Huh? Tell me. You've been through a lot more battles than I have, so tell me. What the hell are we here for? We don't hate the enemy. We don't owe the leaders of our side anything, but we've got to kill the enemy and follow our leader's orders, and we're still going to end up dead. Tell me, you guys, don't you think it's pointless? Don't you think it's stupid? The only response to Toma is the impatient click of a tongue in the darkness, followed by somebody else's sigh of annoyance. I can't take this any longer, says Toma. I hate this! And now he's sobbing. All I wanted was some money. And maybe something better to eat, and maybe nicer clothes. Would have been happy with that. What a mistake I made, taking work like this. I never should have done it. Kaim keeps all his senses open for a moment for movement in the night. Aside from himself and Toma, 5 other soldiers are crouching down in the darkness. Not bad. All are experienced warriors that would not have been able to put up. They would not have been able to put up with Toma's whining otherwise. If they let themselves get angry and started shouting at him or grabbing him by the throat and wailing away at him, they would just end up consuming their strength and energy before their work started at dawn. If this is an assemblage of men who know how to keep their silence, the chances for life are that much greater. Assuming, that is, that the talkative weeping man does not become too great a burden for the rest of them. Still sobbing, Toma continues to curse his fate. Suddenly, something's different. Something stirs in the silence. This could be bad, Kaim thinks, sharpening his attentiveness still more. When dawn breaks, Toma will get in our way. Because of him, the possibility for life will wither. Mercenaries know that, and because they know it, they might do whatever it takes for them to secure themselves even the slightest added chance to live. I don't want to die here, I tell you. Not now. Not here, like a worthless dog. You guys feel the same way, don't you? Moonlight shines down from a rift in the clouds, and for a split second, Toma's tear-stained face appears in the darkness. He's even younger than Kaim imagined from the sound of his voice. He's practically a boy. The clouds hide the moon again. A thick, black darkness enfolds everything once more. A dull light stirs in the depths of the darkness. Without a word, Kaim darts, wind-like toward it. He was able to gauge the distance between himself and Toma during the flash of moonlight. Kaim grabs Toma's arm. Something hard falls to the ground. The dull light flashes again, this time at their feet, and melts into the darkness. A knife. Driven by the fear of death, Toma was trying to slit his own throat. Toma twists away and tries to free his arm from Kaim's grasp, but Kaim chops him in the solar plexus. Karate chop! Ha ha! Without uttering a sound, Toma passes out. With Toma slung across his back, Kaim strides through the darkness. Eventually, Toma wakes and thrashes his legs to get loose. Stop it! Let me go! Kaim lowers him to the ground. Every once in a while, when the moon comes out, check your direction when that happens. Go straight towards the setting moon, Kaim says gently. What the hell are you talking about? It's the only way you can get out of here. Kaim has chosen the thinnest part of the enemy's encirclement. Of course, there's no guarantee that getting through here will save him. From now on, Toma will have to believe in his own luck and abilities. Are you coming too? Toma asks. No, I'm going back. You escape alone. Why? You come too. Let's both escape. Come with me. It's a new adventure, just you and me. Toma and friend. Toma clings to Kaim's arm as he pleads with him, but Kaim gives him a hard slap on the cheek. The flesh of that cheek is too soft to belong to a veteran warrior. It's the flesh of a boy, a kid. You go alone. But why? To live, that's why. Well, what about you? You want to live too, don't you? You should run away with me. You don't want to die, do you? Want to live? No. Kaim has no great desire to live. He lives because there's nothing else he can do. He lives because he has to. Toma's far too young, his own burden of life far too fragile for him to know the pain of such a life. We live to fight. That's what mercenaries do. But get the hell out of here. You're ruining it for the rest of us. We're all trying to be edgy, and you're making it awkward and bad. You guys will never win this battle, so why not run away? It's our job to fight. It's our job to fish. It's a small fish, but somebody's got to do it. With that, Kime turns on his heels and starts back the way they came. Thomas stands there, watching Kime move away, and a moment later he himself darts into the western forest. To fight, or to flee. Kime cannot know which holds out the greatest promise for life. He also believes it's better to not know. Except... I hope you make it, boy, he mutters, walking on. The eastern sky is beginning to brighten little by little. Soon, the enemy's all-out attack will begin. He's just a little guy. From the western forest, a few birds take to the air. Perhaps it means that a small-scale battle has started in the silence. Or the poor young mercenary has been felled with his back to the enemy. Kime doesn't look back or break his stride. He feels certain that he's seen that talkative mercenary before. Before the war broke out, the boy was selling fruit in the market along the highway. He was a good boy. He was such a good boy. Took good care of his mother. The women in the market were saying, "Live a long, full life," Kime wishes for the boy, as he himself walks on, glaring at the lightening eastern sky. The then end. Evil said that Ura's already down for the count, so I guess I'll be heading for Gotza instead. No one's giving you any trouble here on the streets after what the Queen said, have they? Oh, the guards have given me all kinds of trouble. They even killed me. Which is quite a feat considering we're supposed to be immortal and can't die. That's quite an expensive store over there. Speaking of which, I've never seen the owner there once. Only the store clerks. Have you ever seen him before? Expensive store. Capitalism. We must go shopping. What? Store with the flowery decorations? There's nothing suspicious about it. Nothing at all. One store on the street. It's a great selection of goods. There's something fishy about it. Well, there does seem to be a back. But first, let's just... Oh my. Well, now that we are in the expensive store, we have dressed in our formal birthday suit. That way we will blend in with the crowd. You need to stay beautiful and elegant. Already on it. Everyone in Numara pays attention to fashion. They don't even blink at buying things like this. At fashion? These are pots. Or you wear your pot. You just, oh, this one's perfect. Thunk. There's something weird about this shop. Something about that room in the back. The one no one's allowed to go in. Hang on, there's a... Nope, just a seed. Don't you think that accessory would look great on me? I'd buy it right now if it wasn't so pricey. Rawr stuff, crocodile. What are your thoughts on fashionable pots? This shop really is something else. Everything's so expensive, but I'm having a good time just looking around. Welcome, what are you looking for? The back room. Well, what if I want to buy something? I mean, it's mostly just, not even mostly, it's nothing but pots. But what if one of the pots is useful to us in some way? Alright, we're just gonna circle around the back. Nothing to see around here, get lost. Oh, we can't go into the back, but there is a ladder. Also, I see a treasure chest. Well, this isn't what I was expecting to find, but sure. Slot seed! And now we have to go back up and around and back down. What day is it? It's stream day. Stream day is whichever day I stream. We never did find a balloon. Or the gondola. We did find a seed though. Thunk. My friends were playing up on the roof before, but they won't tell me how to climb up there. Well, just look in the back alleys. It's safe to go into weird back alleys, right? Oh, this is the regular item shop. We have a wide selection of garbage. Actually, we have, we got all these. We have all those spells and nothing we need there. And that guy, he won't let us buy either. What if, though? We just talk to him over here. Hey friend. Oh, that's right. We can't actually talk to him directly. We just get close enough and he's like, hey, don't come back here. If I just sneak. Ow. You can't enter this room. It's our administrative office. Anytime you tell the main character of a game that they can't go someplace, they're going to want to go there even more. So we gotta cause some problems. Maybe if I break something, and it'll be like, oh, the merchant guy has to come and take a look at what was broken. And while he's distracted, then we run into the back room. There is nothing to interact with. I'm sorry, but the room at the end is off limits to regular customers. Yeah, regular customers. I am more than just a regular customer. I am a customer who has not bought anything. Therefore, not a customer at all. Therefore, I can go back there. There is something back there. There's a little symbol on the mini-map. There is a thing back there. I want to go shopping. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the things in the back where the actual store is. Nah. How am I supposed to buy things if I can't talk to the shopkeeper? Bet they didn't even think of that. Who's talking here? Oh, thank you. Now the loading's all taken care of. But are you sure this is okay? Won't the captain yell at you if he finds out how much you helped me? Oh, don't worry about it. This sort of thing we can handle in a flash. Yeah, think of it as payback for all the hot lunches you've made us. If you need any more help, just give us a call. Ah! Here comes another memory. A dream has been revealed. That time that he had a hot lunch. Letters from a hot weakling. Once there was a woman who came from a foreign land to marry into an old family. Her husband was from a tiny village in the mountains, but he was working in a thriving harbor town abroad whenever he met and fell in love with her. At the time he asked her to marry him, his father in his home country collapsed and died. Apparently that was cursed. Being the eldest son in his family, the young man had no choice but to return to his homeland, taking her with him, of course. Her name was Mina. This was not a name used by the women of his homeland. Indeed, her name was not the only thing about her that was different. The color of her skin, hairs, and eyes. She was actually a cat girl. And the language she spoke were all different. Had the young man's hometown been a harbor city where people of many different lands crossed paths, there would have been nothing unusual about this. In such places, there were any number of homes that welcomed foreign men and women into the family, generation after generation. Well, this is about as deep as the country as you can get, the young man told Kime, sighing, the night he made Mina his wife. Kime had rushed here from all the way from the harbor town, his far country, to attend the wedding. At the banquet, the young man had given Kime a look, and the two had slipped away from the festivities. Oh my! They were standing in the garden, looking up at the night sky. So romantic. You know, he just got married, but already. Pillow. When the eldest son marries, his wishes are of no importance. What matters is family. The two families negotiate engagement, and a bride is chosen who is acceptable to the groom's parents. That's how it is with my parents, and my grandparents did the same. I know what you mean, Kime said with a nod. I too am totally married. Judging from the formal wedding ceremony, it was easy to imagine the highly conservative nature of the area. Just as easy to imagine that the relatives had not welcomed Mina into the family. Rar and stuff. Thank you for the cliff racer. We haven't had one in a while. And here I thought I had escaped them. Alex, Kime said to the young man. Yes? Okay, that was some text. Yes? The young man answered, still looking up at the sky. You know I've always loved you. You're the only one who can protect Mina, you know. I know that much, Kime. Mina's a wonderful girl. I know that too, of course. The three were good friends. Kime and Alex had worked together offloading ships at the same pier, and also together they had often gone to the neighborhood where Mina worked in an outdoor stall. Even now, Kime retains the bittersweet memories of Alex and Mina struggling to communicate in each other's languages.
I spill my drink.
The water's already warm. But still refreshing. You know, Kime, Alex said that night under the sky. I think you sensed it too. But Mina was drawn less to me than to... Kime cut him short. Never mind, he said with a pained smile. Of course, Kime knew how Mina felt, and if he had responded to her feelings, she and Alex would not have been married here today. But Kime had held back. Instead, he urged Alex to pursue his love for Mina and help the two of them come face to face. He felt no regrets about having played the part of an unlikely Cupid. Kime is a wingman. He is a total bro. Water's already warm. That's not good. It's like 80 degrees in my room. And that's in Celsius. Yeah, my house has it has very poor circulation, especially like back here in my room, unless I like open up the doors, because the house is actually designed in like a circular pattern, so you could actually just walk in a circle and end up back in my room again. And if the doors are open, it's fine. If the doors are closed, and I got my computer, I got my Xbox, I got my monitors, I got the little Leap Motion. That thing gets hot too. There's a little thingy with the thingies. And yeah, it gets a lot hotter in my room than the rest of the house. It is a massive yikes. Destined to continue his never-ending journey, Kime was unable to love Mina in return. Just throw a fan in the doorway? I suppose I could. But I always close up whenever I do the streams. One of Alex's uncles stepped out of the house, drunk. "Hey, Alex, what are you doing out here?" he growled. "Groom can't be absent from the reception." "Yeah, sure, I'll be right there," Alex said, turning towards his uncle. Kime tapped him on the shoulder. "Make Mina happy, Alex." "Leave it to me," he answered with a smile. "Come on," said the uncle. "Hurry up. Groom's supposed to sit there the whole time while the rest of us drink. The entire family's here, and we're gonna drink the night." I was right. I was right. He grabbed Alex's hand and dragged him back to the house. The man was all smiles with Alex, but when he glanced at Kime, his borderline polite smile could not disguise the gleam of distrust in his eyes for an outsider. Kime was sure he had noticed that same gleam, though perhaps not as openly displayed in the eyes that alighted on Mina. So that was the kind of village to which Mina had come as a bride. "You better make her happy, Alex," Kime called out again towards his friend's receding form. "I'm counting on you." That night, the barrels of beer became barrels of nadir. So she's underage. No wonder she's a Mina. Do you think during Valentine's he gives her the little box of candies and says, "Will you be Mina, Valentine?" But now the uncle had his arm around Alex's shoulders and was noisily monopolizing his nephew's attention. Be smooth as heck, and yet I still get anviled. Alex never heard those words from Kime. Yay, toe beans! Toe beans or not toe beans? It was 3 months later when Alex came to visit Kime at work on the pier. "I'm in town on a buying trip, so I thought I'd stop by and say hello," Alex announced. But, judging from the fatigue evident on his friend's face, Kime had a pretty good idea of his real reason for coming here. As casually as possible, Kime asked, "How's Mina doing?" With a feeble smile, Alex replied, "After the wedding, things happened." Mina had been accepted neither as a member of the family nor a resident of the village. There were too many differences in daily customs and culture. But the one thing that made Mina too different from the tiny village was the brown color of her skin. Da 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 da. And I was kind of hoping that she was a cat girl. If only she could speak with people. Mina is trying her best to learn our language, but my mother and the other relatives make no attempt to learn hers. Not so much as a good morning or a thank you. They insist it's up to the daughter-in-law to do all the adapting. And just like that, the village became hated. Well, time to go burn the place down. Still, Mina was working hard to draw closer to Alex's family and birthplace. She would be the first one out of the fields in the morning, work without a break until the sun went down, do sewing until late at night. She would try to talk with people in the local dialect that Alex had taught her, using gestures and body language, and she would apologize profusely with abject smiles whenever she failed to understand what they were saying. Kime could easily imagine Mina going through these exertions, which made Alex's report all the more painful to him. "You should come visit us now and then, Kime. Mina would love to see you too." Kime responded vaguely with a silent nod when Alex added, "I want you to come cheer her up." He said nothing in reply. "What's wrong, Kime? Are you angry?" "I'm not going to visit." "Why not?" "You promised me you'd make her happy, remember? We agreed that you're the only one that can do it, and you failed. You're a failure." Still... Sorry, I haven't got time for this. I have to get the ship loaded before it sails at sunset. With this curt dismissal, Kime turned away and continued working. Alex stared at him from behind, looking frustrated and confused. I would be too. I thought we were bros. Kime could feel his friend's gaze on his back. Because he could feel it, He kept working without another backward glance. Eventually, Alex gave up and left. Neither man spoke words of farewell. A year after the wedding, Mina gave birth to a son. The boy had brown skin like his mother. Da-da-da-da. He had just started crawling when Alex visited Kym again. There was talk of a divorce, Alex said. There's nothing wrong with our relationship. Mina and I love each other, that's for certain. But my mother and relatives say that there's no way they can accept a brown-skinned child as the family heir. Its existence supposedly harms the marriage prospects of my younger brother and sister, too. So they want us to send the baby to Mina's family. It's gone that far. We went from 0 to Mari in about 5 lines flat. You are the father. Nobody was really surprised. You were never denying it either. It's your family. Your family sucks. You should just leave them. They're the problem. Alex had lost a great deal of weight. He was obviously living with much pain every day, trapped as he was between family and Mina. None of this made sense to Kym. However trapped Alex might be, as long as he was firm on what was important to him, there could only be one answer to his family's demands. He should be able to arrive at it without anguish or confusion. I know how strong you are. I know how strong you are, Alex sighed, speaking to Kym's back, as Kym went on hoisting huge, spine-snapping crates in silence. The longshoremen here were well paid for handling crates of their own, loads that would take 3 ordinary men to lift. The daily wage was calculated by the number of loads each man lifted, so asking for help would result in a pay cut. For this reason, Kym and the others never complained or asked for help. They would even lift the heaviest loads by themselves. Workers' comp did not exist back then. Alex had been like that too. If somebody nearby asked him, "Are you going to be okay with that?" he'd be all the more determined to do it on his own. Fine, fine. He would smile and gritted his teeth, and he'd lift the giant load. But Alex was not like that anymore. I'm starting to think that maybe, in the long run, tying Mina down to a life in my village is just going to make her unhappy. My relatives say they'll support Mina and the baby, so it's not as if I'd be abandoning her or chasing her away. It's just that, for both our sakes, starting a new life, having finished piling crates on deck, Kym turned towards Alex for the first time. He was looking down at Alex on the pier. And you're all right with that? Huh? If you're convinced it's the right thing, then go ahead and do it. It's not for me to interfere. Workers' comp did not exist back then, nor did OSHA, but they did work near the ocean. Alex's features distorted under the impact of Kym's words. Kym said nothing more, but went back to work. His anger and frustration were reaching the boiling point. Alex had no idea that Mina had been writing to Kym on occasion since shortly after the wedding, about the hardship she's been facing in the home of her husband's family. She said not a word. Instead, she would spell out how happy her current life was and declare repeatedly how much Alex loved her. Always, the letters would end like this. I'm sure you too must be living happily, Kym. This was why Alex's report on the situation at home had filled him with such intense anger and frustration. He had never answered Mina's letters. He felt certain that if he were to write to her, whether with words of encouragement or comfort, or even playing along with her sad lies, something important that gave her spiritual support would snap in two. Come see the baby, Kym, Alex pleaded. Mina would be thrilled if you do that. Instead of responding to Alex, Kym called out to him from on deck. See that crate over there? Can you lift it? The crate near Alex was the same size and weight as the one Kym had just loaded onto the ship. In the old days, Alex would not have hesitated to carry it up on the ship, every muscle in his body shuddering, rippling, bulging. Now, however, Alex gave Kym one timid glance, smiling to hide his embarrassment, and said only, "Not me." Him considering never considering to write home. Well, they're just friends. It's not really his home, but yeah, he really should have written her back. Said, "Oh, glad to hear everything's going great." You know, I'm still working on the dock, still taking massive loads. Kime said nothing more. He felt strongly that their long friendship had come to an end, though in fact, for Kime, whose life would go on through all of eternity, it had been nothing more than a momentary acquaintance. Kime had been on his endless journey ever since. Now and then he thinks back to those bygone days. Both Alex and Mina, long ago, came to dwell among his distant memories. The kind of memories that revive with a deep sense of bitterness. And they are there to this day. Alex made his third trip to see Kime a year after the baby was born. Having wasted away to a mere shadow of his former self, Alex stared vacantly at Kime. His voice lacked all intonation as he announced Mina's death. She'd killed herself. Hanged herself in the barn. Kime was amazed at his own detachment as he took in Alex's words. Mina's letters had stopped coming several months earlier. Either she no longer needed to spin those sad little lies about being accepted by Alex's family and the townsfolk, or she had lost the strength to invent them anymore. In effect, it was the letter Kime was learning now. Or as the latter Kime was learning now. At the very end, she could not make anyone accept her. My mother, my family, or the town, Alex said tearfully. She was all alone, finally, to the very end. Without a word, Kime punched Alex in the face, the correct response. Alex seemed to know and accept the fact that the punch would be coming. He did nothing to resist or defend himself. The fist hit him full on and sent him sprawling in the road. Why? Kime demanded to know. Why did you say she was all alone? And when Alex righted himself, he smashed him in the face again. Alex began coughing violently and uncontrollably. When he spat up a gob of blood and a broken back tooth came out with it. Kime knew well enough that Alex had been suffering too, that when he'd engaged in a desperate struggle to do something about being trapped between family and wife. Otherwise, he'd never have wasted away so dramatically from the brawny young man he used to be. As well as he knew this, however, Kime could not forgive him. He had promised, he had given his word, he would make Mina happy, he would protect her. Kime could never forgive Alex for failing to make good on his oath. Wiping the blood from his mouth with the back of his hand, Alex dragged himself to his feet. I know how strong you are, he said to Kime, as he had once before. But this time his words took on a far sadder tone. Let me tell you this, Kime. My mother and relatives and the others, their way of looking at things is not completely crazy. To live in peace and quiet in the country, you have to follow the country's special rules. It just so happens that one of those rules was not to accept a bride like Mina. I was born and raised in that village, and I know the village code. I know it all too well, which is why I've been in such pain all these months. I'm a weakling, I suppose. In your eyes, I'm probably so weak you want to spit on me. So laugh at me, hit me, despite it all. Despise me all you want to. Come on, hit me again! Alex thrust his face at Kime for more punishment, and Kime threw another punch. This one landed squarely on his nose. May have broken it. Alex crumpled to his knees. The blood that gushed from his nose was blacker than the blood from his mouth. Alex looked up at Kime with a smile of self-derision. Mina should have been with you. That's what I think. If she'd married you and not some weakling like me, she'd still be alive. Yeah, hashtag bad husband. You know what? Your family is treating your wife that bad? Ditch them. Go someplace where you'll be more accepted, like this harbor town where you originally met. With a wordless, strangled cry of rage, Kime lunged at Alex, grabbing him by the collar and hoisting him to his feet. And his son would go on to become a destroyer of worlds, bitter at the man who was never there for him. Rightfully so. Another punch, and still another. Kime was not planning to stop punching Alex. Now, though, with Kime's hand still fastened to the front of his shirt, Alex looked straight at Kime for the first time since coming to the dock. Why didn't you ever answer Mina's letters? It's all she was hoping for. A letter from you. So he knew. Alex knew everything. It's terrible out there in the country. Anybody who wants to can find out who wrote letters and who got them. Everybody out there is like family. Everybody but Mina, that is. If Alex had wanted to, he could have quashed Mina's letters easily. Then, not one of her sad little lies would have reached Kime. But instead, Alex had read the letters, resealed the envelopes, and sent them to Kime one after another. He had internalized Mina's sad little lies and started looking for Kime's answers even before she did. Kime stopped his fist midair and asked, "How could I have possibly answered her?" "Why not?" Alex retorted. "You knew how trapped she was feeling. You must have known how much encouragement one word from you could have given her. But you were Mina's husband." "Yeah, that's true. But you were always the one deepest in her heart. I knew that. And because I knew it, there was only one thing that I could do." "No, it couldn't be." Astounded, Kime lowered his fist to Alex and said to him, "I wrote to her. I pretended I was you. I wrote her letter after..." "Oh," Alex said to him, "I wrote to her. I pretended I was you. I wrote her letter after letter. 'Be strong,' I told her. 'Keep your spirits up. I'll come see you soon.' You're too strong, Kime, so you can't understand the feelings of weak people. But I don't have that problem. I'm weak. I understood how a weakling like Mina felt." Alex cried, blood streaming from his nose and mouth. "There's one thing I don't know, though, Kime. I don't know whether Mina actually believed that the letters I wrote were from you, or whether she knew I was doing and pretending to believe. Or what I was doing and pretending to believe. I wonder, was my life in the village so painful to her that she couldn't go on living there without pretending to believe?" Kime made no attempt to answer Alex's question. Slowly, he let the strength go out in his clenched fist and released his grip on Alex's shirt. Alex drew a step back from him and took another step, putting distance between them before his final revelation. "It was one letter, just one, that I didn't send you. It was 3 months ago. It was the first letter in which Mina begged you for help. She said she wanted to run away and asked you to come and save her as soon as possible to rescue her and the baby." That was the letter Alex threw away. Posing as Kime, he wrote a 2-word answer: "Be strong." And the day after she read the letter from Alex, Mina hanged herself in the barn. Kime stood rooted to the spot, crestfallen. This left him momentarily defenseless. Alex shot his fist at Kime's solar plexus. Though his feeble blow could hardly be called a punch, the pain it inflicted might have been greater for Alex's own fist than for Kime's superbly conditioned and very rippling muscles. What an idiot I was. Be strong! Such words might have meant something to somebody like you, but to burden a weak person like Mina with them? No, they could only break and crush her. Alex gave another tearful, self-disparaging smile and thrust his face toward Kime. "So hit me. I don't give a damn. Hit me all you want. Beat the hell out of me. But let me ask you this, Kime. If I had sent her last letter to you, would you have finally answered that one? Would you have been able to accept Mina in all her weakness?" Kime did not know how to answer this question, nor did he raise a clenched fist at Alex again. So ended the story of Kime and Alex. Alex turned and walked away, but Kime could not bring himself to call out to him. He simply stood there, drained of all emotion, and watched him go. Alex did, however, turn to face Kime again, when he had put enough distance between them so that Kime could barely make out his voice. "I can tell you this much, Kime," he shouted. "I'm going to raise that boy of mine. I'm going to make him into a man of my village. I may have been too weak to be a husband, but as a father, I'll do better. I'll make him happy." Kime returned his words with a silent nod. Alex allowed the hint of a smile to show on his badly swollen face, and then he turned on his heels once more and strode away. Kime never saw Alex again. Every now and then, Kime remembers Alex and Mina as he proceeds on his endlessly long journey. When he thinks back on what he himself was like in those days, wanting only to be strong in all things, the memory is a bitter one. If only he had been the person he is today. The present-day Kime would not have rejected such human weakness. Now he can accept the fact that sometimes, with a pained smile, sometimes with genuine heartbreak, everyone is weak. If only he could begin his journey again. If only New Game Plus. Mina might not have had to die. This is no more than a hopeless dream. He meets them only once, and they're gone forever. The mortals, the humans, the ones without eternal life. This is what makes them all the more dear to him. This is what makes his breast burn for them. Aware now that he has failed to love human weakness throughout his battles and his wanderings, Kime turns his steps toward Alex's old village. Alex himself, of course, is long since dead. But Alex's descendants, he can tell at a glance. They have brown skin. Brown-skinned youths are the ones in charge of the village festivals. Brown-skinned old women teach girls how to weave floral decorations. Brown-skinned children and the ones who are not brown play together in all innocence, free of care. Perhaps this can comprise a tiny epilogue to a story of Alex, Kime, and Mina. The graves of Alex and Mina lie side by side atop a low, windswept hill. Kime picks flowers from the field and offers them at the doomed couple's graves before returning to the road. Was it human strength after all? Kime still does not know the answer to the question. And this is why again today his journey must go on. And then some idiot ruined it all. No, it sounds like they finally got their act together. It just took a little while. Anyway, is there a boat toy? Don't worry about it. This sort of thing we can handle in a flash. Well, keep your pants on. No flashing, please. Streaking in chat is okay, though. Thank you. Now the loading's all taken care of. I am no longer streaking. The street is linked to the town where the military port is. Beyond that, well, go down there and take a look for yourself. There's a difficult boss fight that's gonna kick your ass. What was this building? Oh, this was the art studio, wasn't it? So, we never found the balloon, and we never found the gondola. Meow. We might have to take another lap around town. Fruits. Hey,
I'll
wait
never get
up!
bored of dragon fruits.
Huh? You're not my brother. Nope, but I do have dirk fruit. Would you like? Too bad. I'm sorry. My sister must have caused some trouble for you. We look nothing alike. We're not even dressed even close to the same. Your hair is not even long. His name is Resolute. I'm kind of blocking it, but his name's Resolute. My sister must have caused some trouble for you. Look, you're gonna get lost if you keep that up. I told you to wait while I get you the balloon. Balloon, where's the balloon? Kime recalled another memory. A dream has been revealed. Not again. Ad break. Okay, everybody get up, stretch your legs. Don't forget me now, you hear?
I spill my drink.
And we'll be back in just a few minutes. Or maybe we'll just keep on going through the ad break. Brother dear, the cry comes from behind as he wades through post towns? So it's there's town and then there's post town, which comes after town. At first, Kime does not realize that the person is addressing him, and he walks on in search of lodgings for the night. But the cry comes again, all but clinging to him. Brother dear, big brother! This is puzzling. He last visited the town 80 years ago. There can't be anyone here who knows him. Don't forget now, you dear, for the ads are playing. Well, guess what? We're gonna keep going through this dream sequence. Wait, big brother, don't go! His puzzlement begins to take on an eerie edge, for the voice addressing him as big brother can only belong to an old woman. Without letting his guard down, he turns slowly. She's up to no good. Just as he thought, it is an old woman. Dressed in the clothing of a young girl, the tiny old woman is looking straight at Kime with a bright smile on her face. I think you have the wrong person, he says, allowing his discomfort to show. No, I don't, she says, with a big shake of her head and an expanding smile. You're big brother Kime. What? You know how to make a waterbed bouncier? You add spring water. I used to have a waterbed, but it was really uncomfortable, and it was because we had hard water. What's wrong, Kime? Did you forget me? He can't place her. Even if he were to succeed in doing so, he knows he has no acquaintances in this town. He wonders, could this be a chance re-encounter with someone he once met on the road? But no, he's sure he doesn't recognize her. And strangest of all, why should this woman who looks old enough to be his grandmother address him as Big Brother? Well, that's because he is the government spying on everyone. Oh, don't pretend you don't know who I am, Kime. You're so mean. She yells at him loudly enough that people in the crowd stop and stare at them. It's not just the fact that she's shouting, of course. People always have to shout to be heard in the crowded streets. That alone would not attract attention. The old woman's voice is different from a normal adult yell. It's like the innocent, unrestrained cry of a little girl who throws her whole body into her scream. People turn shocked expressions on the old woman and quickly avert their eyes. Oh no, she is streaking! Their dismay is understandable. The old woman has stark white hair tied up in a colorful ribbon, and her dress has the same floral pattern and floppy sleeves as the little girl's. Many of the passerbys look at the old woman with a mix of sympathy and pity on their faces. Gradually, Kime begins to comprehend the situation. This old woman has simply lived too long. This is why the past, locked away in her memory, has become realer to her than the reality before her eyes. A middle-aged passerby tugs on Kime's elbow. If I were you, I'd just walk away. Don't get involved with her. She'll be nothing but trouble. It's true, says the wife by his side, nodding. You're a stranger here, so you don't know, but this old woman, she's senile. You can ignore her. She forgets everything in 5 minutes. That may be right. The fact this old woman knows Kime's name. The little girl, part of her mind, she still thinks of Kime as her big brother. He tries probing his distant memories, reaches into that pot, pulls out some herbs. Doesn't help. He spent no more than a few days here so long ago. He got to know very few people. There can't be any of those left who still remember him. When Kime goes on standing before the old woman, the nosy middle-aged couple become indignant. You try to be helpful, and what does it get you? Snorts the husband. Let them work it out themselves, adds the wife. Let's just go, which they proceed to do. Winding up her voice for maximum shrillness, the old woman calls out to them as they walk off in a huff. Don't forget me now, you hear? In that instant, Kime's memory makes the connection. The old woman greets his look of recognition with an expression of joy. Ah, you remember me now? She cries. I'm Shushu. It's me, Shushu. He does remember her, a little girl met in this town 80 years ago, perhaps 5 or 6 years old at the time. She was a precocious little thing whose lack of shyness with strangers came from her being the daughter of an innkeeper. Somewhere along the way, she had probably picked up a phrase she had heard someone using, so whenever a guest would depart after a number of days at the inn, instead of the standard goodbye or thank you, she would see the person off with a smile and a cheery, y'all, don't forget me now, you hear? Y'all come back now, you hear? Let me tell you about this time when I'm sorry, Sonny, who are you again? Only only now, when he is suddenly able to see the girl beneath the wrinkles, Kai must avert his gaze from the old woman's face. What's wrong, big brother? He can't bring himself to look directly at Shushu's vacant stare. 80 years have gone by. What can they talk about when a man who never ages meets a little girl from the distant past who's aged too much? Let me through here, please. Sorry, let me through. Please, please, sorry. Forcing his way through the crowd, a young man rushes up to where Shushu and Kaim are standing. Great-grandmother! How often do I have to ask you not to go off without telling me? After scolding the old woman, he turns to Kaim with an apologetic bow. I'm terribly sorry if she's been a bother to you. She's old and getting senile. I hope you can forgive her. Shushu herself, however, angrily purses her lips and demands to know. What are you talking about? I'm just playing with Big Brother Kaim. What's wrong with that? She peers at the young man and asks, Who are you? The young man turns a sad gaze on Kaim and begins to apologize again. With a pained smile, Kaim stops him. Kaim knows that, at times, it can be sadder and more heartbreaking for a life to be prolonged than if to be cut short. Sad and heartbreaking though a life may be, however, no one has the right to trample on it. She can't seem to get it through her head that she's old. Even if I hold a mirror up to her, she asks, Who's that old lady? The young man, whose name is Kashi, further explains the situation to Kaim. She might forget that she ate breakfast, but her memories from childhood can be clear as a bell. Kaim nods in silent understanding. Kashi and Kaim sit on a bench in the town plaza watching Shushu pick flowers. She is apparently making a floral wreath for her long-lost big brother. But really, sir, do you have time for this? Weren't you in a hurry to get somewhere? No, I'm fine. Don't worry. Oh, thanks very much. Thanks very much. He smiles for the first time and says, I haven't seen her this happy in ages. The young man seems convinced that his great-grandmother has encountered in Kaim a person who resembles someone that she knew as a child. Kaim allows him this. He knows that Kashi cannot and need not imagine the existence of a person who never ages. Her health has really deteriorated lately. Whenever she runs a fever, we wonder if this is going to be the end for her, and we prepare for the worst, but then she springs right back. Sometimes we joke that her mind is so far gone, she's forgotten to die. Ha ha ha! We're laughing about this. Is this a video game or a novel? I think tonight is just novel night. Kaim sees the young man in profile. Kashi has a gentle smile on his face as he speaks of his great-grandmother. No doubt, when he was little, she used to hold him and play with him. Grown up now, Kashi watches over his great-grandmother like a parent watching over his own child. He calls out to her, That's nice, great-grandmother. I haven't seen you weave flowers together like that in a long time. Someone call Marv. We need a writer on board. Squatting in the grass with a fistful of flowers, Shushu answers, That's not true. I made a wreath for him yesterday. Then she says to Kaim, Isn't that right, big brother? You wore it in your hair for me, didn't you? Kaim cups his hands around his mouth and calls back to her, I certainly did. It smelled nice. Shushu's face becomes a mass of joyful wrinkles, overcome with emotion. Kashi bows his head. I have a feeling the person who wrote this game also wrote Nier Replicant. Both games have extensive novel sections. Writer? Never heard of her. Oh, fading out. Okay. Kaim asks Kashi, Are you the one who takes care of her? Uh-huh. Me and my wife, Cynthia. How about your parents? Or even grandparents? Are they still living? Kashi shrugs and says, I'm the only other member of the family left alive. His grandparents both died in an epidemic 20 years ago. His father lost his life in the war that enveloped this area 10 years ago. His mother, Shushu's granddaughter, aged more rapidly than her own mother, and the lamp of her life was snuffed out 5 years ago. Flashbang! So my great-grandmother has to keep holding funerals over the years for her children and grandchildren. Before we noticed, she'd become the oldest person in town. Must be lonely living that way. I'm sure, answers Kaim. It might even be a kindness of the gods to let people fade out mentally when they've lived too long. At least that's how I've come to see it. No. You would think she would feel lonely to be left behind that way, but she's not lonely at all. To live long means you have a lot of memories. Maybe it's not such a bad thing to live in the world of your memories during their last days in life. It sucks for everyone around. It sucks for your family. It sucks whenever you go and visit your grandfather and see his final days of lucidity as he drifts in and out of the present and remembering things that didn't happen, or talks about being visited by people who have been long gone. So, no, I very muchly disagree with this, and I think that Alzheimer's is if any disease could be called evil, that would be it. Shushu stands up, her arms filled with flowers. Big Brother Kaim, I'm gonna make a floral wreath for you right now. And if I have any flowers left over, I'll make one for this other weird loser too. Kaim and Kashi look at each other with bewildered smiles. Why are you smiling like that? Shushu asks. Are you two friends now? She opens her wrinkle-ringed eyes wide in surprise, gives the two men a joyful smile, and then collapses into the grass. Oh. Kashi starts to run for a doctor, but Kaim grabs his arm and holds him back, saying, You better stay with her. Ironically, Kaim, who can never truly know what it feels like to age, has been present for that very reason at countless deaths over the years. His experience tells him that Shushu will not recover this time. Shushu is lying on her back where she's fallen, her armload of flowers now spread over her chest. Her face wears a smile. Wait a minute, Big Brother Kaim. I'll make your wreath for you right away. Her mind is still lingering among her memories of the past. Will she stay like this to the very end? Keep fighting, great-grandmother. Don't let go. Kashi clings to her hand, tearfully shouting encouragement. She may not even realize that it's her own great-grandson. It's me, great-grandmother. It's me, Kashi. You haven't forgotten me, have you? I bathed you last night. You knew who I was then, didn't you? Kashi appeals to her with all his might. Shushu, a girlish smile on her lips, is departing for that distant world. Gonna be a father soon, great-grandmother, remember? I told you that last night. Cynthia has a baby inside. It's gonna make you a great-great-grandmother. Our family's gonna grow, another person with your flesh and blood. Still smiling, Shushu grasps one of the flowers on her chest in her trembling fingers. She thrusts it toward Kashi in a voice no more than a whisper. She says, Don't forget me now, you hear? Kashi doesn't understand. Indeed, how could he know the little phrase she used to speak long before he was born? Kaim puts his arm around Kashi's shoulder and says, Answer her. Nope, there are commonalities between the two games. You can assume that this inspired Nier, or there is a third game that inspired the novel sections of both. Okay, so different peoples. I know what you mean, great-grandmother. I won't forget you. I'll absolutely never forget you. How could I forget my own great-grandmother? Don't forget me now, you hear? I won't forget you, grandmother. Believe me, I'll always remember you. Don't forget me now. Shushu closes her eyes and lays her hand on the flowers on her chest, as if groping there for something. She seems almost to be trying to open the door where the memories are sealed. A soft breeze moves over her. The flowers adorning her chest dance in the wind, along with the memories. Surely among those memories is the Kaim of 80 years ago. Kaim snatches at one of the petals dancing in the wind and enclosing it in the palm of his hand. Shushu will never open her eyes again. She's left on a journey to a world where there is no past or present. The only ones she has left behind are Kaim, who will go on living forever, and Kashi, who's about to welcome a new life into the world. Clinging to her corpse, Kashi raises his tear-stained face to look at Kaim. Thank you so much! I bet there are a lot of people who will come to see this. he says to Kime, the traveler. Thanks to you, my great-grandmother was so happy to be picking flowers at the very end. No, it wasn't thanks to me, Kime says. He closes his fist on the petal in his hands and says to Kashi, I'm sure if she had made a wreath, she would have given it to your sweet new baby. Kashi shyly cocks his head and mutters, I hope you're right. And then, smiling through his tears, he declares, I'm sure you are! About that promise you made to her. Be good. Don't forget her. No, of course not. Whoop. People go on living as long as they remain in someone's memory. With these words, Kime begins to slowly walk away. Behind him, he hears Shushu's voice. Don't forget me now, big brother Kime. I'll haunt you. It's the voice of the little girl from 80 years ago, ringing ever clear, sweet and innocent, declaring farewell to the man who will travel life forever. So we're looking for a gondola and a balloon, and please no more dreams. We've had enough of them tonight. Ah. Oh, no, wait. Not a balloon. We're looking for something. It said it was near something red. Which could be any one of the... Could be an apple. If we get another flashback sequence, get a thing of water, you're going to need it to save your voice. If we get another flashback sequence, we're probably just going to skip it and dig it up in like the main menu some other time. Because we can actually go back and look at those. Well, actually, we don't even need to go to the main menu. We can just, next time we sleep at an inn. I'm looking at everything that's red and everything that's gondola shaped. You are red. Hang on. Items, valuables? Okay, we only have the doll and the dress. Hang on. Secret back room. We got a new product in today. Customers all love how beautiful it is. I wanted to keep one for myself, but it doesn't look like I'll be able to. A wind bomb. You know what? That's red. Those flowers up there, those are red. Ah, no, don't open that again. It's empty now. Gale wings. $100. Another seed. Hello, cat girl. Oh, you found me. I thought for sure you'd never get me here. How the heck did you get in here? It was locked, wasn't it? Well, hello there. Do you have the new key for me? Yep. My dad's busy, so I brought it over for him. Here you go. Phew, thank you. My old key was broken, so I couldn't open the door anymore. I was told remaking it would take days. Your father's an exceptionally skilled man, though. He did the job in a fraction of the time. You know, 9/10 is still a fraction. Well, here's your payment. Say thanks to your father for me, will you? Guy who runs this shop is my dad's best friend, so he asked him to repair his broken key. So you snuck in with that key. That's not really fair at all, you know. Hey, it is too fair. Oh, here. This is what the shopkeeper gave me. My dad has a ton of these, so you can have them. Mana earrings? Okay, will do. Bye-bye. Let's play again real soon. Okay. Jansen. What does this do? Just increases maximum MP. Well, we're gonna have to learn that first, and then Jansen can have it. Creek. This is strange. I'm supposed to meet my girl here, but she's nowhere to be seen. There's a treasure chest over there. How get? How get? Wait. Here we go. Nope. There we go. No, we have no wings and we have no jump. Oh, playing hide and seek again? Come through the front door if you could. I don't want you scaring my customers. Oh, hang on. Apple. Oh, I guess we already got that one. So this, we've already been up here though. It just kind of gets us around across the bridge. It gets us there, but are we able to get to that other chest from here? I don't think we can. Maybe we're gonna ride a gondola of our own. And we'll tell the guy, take us to the shiny, and he'll know exactly what we mean. Nope, nothing there. Right stuff, Crispy Lemur. We are, we're exploring this town. There's a lot more here than I was expecting. I figured we were just gonna, you know, look around, maybe hit some shops, but turns out there's a lot. Apple. Just another seed. There's treasures, there's side quests, there's memories. Oh! No, wait, that's a weird musical instrument. That's not a gondola. Oh, the flowers and things are new. Welcome to the inn. Let us know everything's free. This is how we run a successful business. City looks nice. It is a nice looking city. A lot better than the last one that we were in. But they're not nearly as welcoming. People here are kind of jerks. Or at least the guards are. And we've explored this... Wait. Is that a note on this? Nope. We've explored these rooms last time, but what if there's like a new thing because we're on the side quest to find balloon and model and... Well, we got the doll. Also, I think somebody else said that they lost something. And I don't even remember what it was now. But our hints are the balloon. It's a red balloon near something else that is red. And a gondola that's near, or a little model gondola that's near a other gondola. Those are our hints. Cannot go that way. This, I believe, leads us out of town. I am about to train the next generation of dragons? Uh-oh, then we're all doomed. From me, they will learn the art of supreme laziness. Have we gone down this way? I'm tired of it. He's the one who suggested going for the gondola out on a date. Just, well, how long do you expect me to wait? Okay, so that's the girlfriend of the guy that... The two of them are... There's another treasure chest. How get? How get? Ooh, the artist's salon. I will now be dubbed Daddy Durg. Oh, I hope not. I'm too young to be a father. Art? In this trashy salon? Don't make me laugh. All these kids do is make out with each other. Ah, the art of love. She may be an artiste, but she goes on and on about the silliest things. Hey, listen to me for a change. I can feel everyone's heart shine in this salon. Their bright light houses the very inspiration for all of our art. Hang on. This looks like a piano or an organ or something, and I'm going to sit here and play with it. It will not let me play with it. The light from that window has a very unique effect on this room. I think I'd like to capture it in my next work. Wait, is that all there is? It's just this one room? The fact is, the masses just don't have what it takes to understand the mind of a genius. Fine art is from the heart, and it will die in a place like this. Welcome to my salon! Artists gather here from all over. It's the pride of Numara. Ha ha ha! Pot. One herb. Hello there. Have you been to my shop yet? I mean the place where I work. Nin's luxurious place. You couldn't get into the showroom. Oh, because you don't know the password. Soldier's been breathing down his neck lately, so you need a password to get in. Once the clerk stops you, tell him that you're there on Totemus's recommendation from the salon. Totemus is the brother of the salon's owner, and he's one of our best customers. Be sure to try it out, okay? Alright, to the expensive shop. Now, what was this way? Is this just going to connect back to the main square? Yes. Okay. Zoom. Nope, can't interact with any of that. Is this it? Yeah, this is the expensive shop. We are here on Totemus's recommendation. I'm sorry, but the room is off limits to regular customers. Say the password. The godfather of dragons. I'm going to make you an offer you can't refuse. Ah, so Totemus invited you. Please go on ahead. This is where the good stuff is. They have more than just pots. Hello, travelers. You're familiar with the art of ring assembly, am I right? But you're not satisfied with just any normal assembly, are you? Believe me, we've all been there. Me, I don't assemble rings with components. I take existing rings and reassemble them to create new rings. And you know what else? The rings that I create even have multiple effects. Oh, and I won't charge you a cent either. This is my life's work, you see. So how about it? Would you like one? Explain this again or yes. There isn't a no. Explain again. You familiar with the art? Yeah, okay. So firepower, soul ring? Flying beast, Herculean. What's a soul ring? Osmosis and bruiser. MP absorb and damage up. We might be able to do that. We might want that. That sounds pretty good. Isn't everybody could have that? Yeah, that sounds good. Do it. Okay. What's earth-powered ring? Earth and bruiser. Okay, so increases damage and elemental damage. What's turtle shell? Hardened killer, bio killer. Don't care. Flying beast is going to be beast and aerial. Yep. Herculean is bruiser and anger. I kind of want more of these. Farewell, travelers. I shall always be somewhere close by. Like right here, not moving. Jan, you're still using an Osmos ring, yeah? Uh-huh. Just pop that on for a sec. Do we have any more bruiser rings? Or was that our only one? I think it may have been the only one. Here we go. How many can we make? Enough. One Osmos. 2 bruisers. Is there an upgrade to the soul ring now that we have one? Nay. Okay. Soul ring. There we go. Now everybody can have one. Well, it's rare to see customers here besides me. Here, I'll let you in on a little something. I combine weapons. You guys use any rings? Well, some rings have Ultra in their name, like Flame Ring Ultra or Ferality Ultra. Those rings have been reworked to enhance the user's abilities. They do this by expanding the range of the target ring. That's what I thought it meant. Okay. If you don't have any, try to assemble at least 1 or 2 of them. Ultra Combo! What can I help you with? Feel free to browse as much as you like. Alright, we need a couple of these. What you got over here? Circlet. Recover MP when defend is used. Yes! 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 Apprentice earrings. I know we already have one of these. It's equipped, but we have one of those. What else we got? It was right there. No, don't buy 5 of them. Just, we need 2 swords. And 1 force staff. So, the platinum sword is the weakest sword in the game. And a steel sword is better. Actually, that tracks. Platinum is probably not a great metal to make a weapon out of. A well-crafted staff, used by the royal sorcerers. And us now, too. put on your soul ring. You can have that. Where's Circlet? You're getting that immediately. Actually, no. He will be the last person to have it because I want to learn it on the others. What am I using? Yellow band. Okay, I have not even started progress on it. Give me that Circlet. You're using the apprentice earrings. That's fine. That's fine. Any searchable objects? Bows? Who uses bows? We're all about the swords and the staffs. Is there anything red in here? No? I mean, this is kind of red. It's all the little carpets, but I don't think... Don't you think that exists? Shut up. Oh, they've moved. Okay, there's nothing there. Huh. You know, we haven't found something red where a balloon could hide. Go ahead and save. Probably never going to roll back to that save again, so I may as well just... Oh wait, now I remember that save was so that I could redo the stealth section and maybe get perfect on it and get an achievement. Whoops. Oh well. Not anymore. Ah, here we go. Some gondolas. Here's a red thing. Here's a red thing. I see a shiny. That is a model of a gondola. I was expecting a red thing. That would be a balloon. But keep walking, keep walking. Maybe you find some... No. Can't use the gondolas. So are all of the kids' items just in this particular zone? Because if they are, that actually simplifies it for me. I just need to look for something red. Now I thought it would be... Oh, I see it. I saw the little sparkle. Bingo! That's my balloon. Nice work. Bingo! That's my balloon. You found my doll. Wow. And you? Oh, my gondola model. Guess that was too easy for you. No, it definitely wasn't. You found all the treasures. Well, I guess you'll be the first grown-ups to join our club. And here's your proof of membership. I found it in the trash can. Pretty cool, huh? Don't be shy. Killalon earrings. Grants immunity to Killalon. I may need to bust out the manual to see what that is. Alright, but success has been achieved. I wonder if we're going to find that cat girl again. Just go ahead and save. And instead of going to the ruins where that fight was, let's see if we can go to the Crimson Forest and find that thing that the artist wanted us to bring. Now, they did tell us that the Crimson Forest is, like, off limits to people, so they probably won't let us go that far. We'll go in there and be like, you have to come back here when the story says you can. How dare you try to explore? According to Google, would you like to know what that status does? Sure. What do we got? Oh, it's a very twisty, turny path. No, we'll go this way first. Crystal fragment. Take that, mushrooms! I don't like your kind anyways. Will only allow you to hit 1 damage and only 1 healing. Oh, that is really inconvenient.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
Oh, that's a Keelalon. It's imp status. Okay, I get it. Element wind, element water. What wind was fire? 270, 400. We'll focus fire that guy down. Wait, is he back row or front row? He's front row, it's fine. Spells, white. All shield. Perfect. Perfect. Crimson Force sounds evil. It's Crimson Forest. Wind. Alright, we focus on that one. Hey, what if you also whack it and just see if we get any more... Nope, that was... held it too long. Perfect. Shield. Good. Missed. Good. Great. Glad I had to do that. Defend. Defend. You're going to be weak to fire, so set to light them up. How much did I just get? How much MP did I just get? I wasn't even paying attention. I saw the thing pop up and I missed it. Did not kill him. Time you defend again. You go ahead and attack. 14 hit points left. Actually, better than that. You hit this one. You finish that one off with your stick. 3 MP. Only good. Perfect. 3 MP. Combining those 2 items together to increase the damage has proven so valuable. We are now getting 3 MP. Keep defending. You need that health. Wind! Perfect. Only good. 0 MP. You have to land perfect. Oh, I hate that so much.
That wasn't very fun.
Sandman Seal. More mushrooms. Come on. Just... yeah, take that. Crystal fragment of your imagination. Take this, rocks. Carefully stacked up. Map, what do you say? Is this a area transition? It's kind of hard to tell. No, this is a dead end. No, it is an area transition, which is... Oh, there's an impassable log that we could just crawl under, but we can't because that's impossible to do. So, that's a story there. Whoops.
Not too smart, eh?
The spirits are angry. Oh, that's cool looking. These little fairy sprites. Spitira. Fire element. Got a feeling I'm gonna need to use the barrier spell this time. Also, there's a soul eater bug. It's like a big gross mosquito, but it's in the back row, so that's bad. All barricade. Perfect. Oh, okay. They've got some durability. Oh. Oh, this is bad. That bug's gonna get strong by eating all of the little fairies. Slow. I don't know if the slow worked. You are poisoned. You are not. Finish you off. I don't know who the mosquito is gonna go for. Slower! No noms for you, bug boy. Well, except for that one. You can eat that one. What is your element? Wind? Okay. What if I fire? Let's see, sleep would also be 1B, fire, and sleep. Are you going to be any faster? 1B. Okay, well in that case, I'm just going to go ahead. I will do it because I am the worst at magic. Put you to sleep, and then everybody else is going to set you on fire. Because he's eaten a few bugs, and I don't trust him to not be a strong boy. Never mind, he's dead.
There's no rhyme or reason to that.
Yay, bug parts! Kime has learned relax. Which means I can pass the circlet on to the next person. How many points did that require? Got that fast. Only 10. Okay. Can increase max MP. What do we want? Do we want immunity to Killalon or paralysis? Honestly, both sound really frustrating because in this case, you can't do anything. In this case, whatever you do is just going to suck. 20, 20. Everyone loves bug parts. Yay, bug innards. You know, that reminds me of a time in my distant past. Dream unlocked. the time that Kaim was looking at a bug that was getting eaten by another critter, and he was thinking, man, I live forever. Did I mention that I'm immortal? And the bug is not. It is very transitory. But I live forever. And it's my pain and my suffering. Anyway, I'm going to go with paralysis. Apprentice. Okay, almost done with that. Is Kess okay? We've had 3 of those dream sequences. Was it 3? We've had 3 of those dream sequences, and I don't want any more tonight, please. Okay, this is dead end. Flyweight. You know, you can defend. And Jansen. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. Shields up. I like the belly jiggles. Oh, these guys are so cute. Take that! 8! Maybe I didn't need shield after all. Bonk! Whoop. I almost forgot to how to do that. Shield! And what if we just spend some time doing that? Oh, I don't have the ability that restores my mana equipped. I need to put that on. Only good. Bonk. Miss. Great. Aqua! 22. Oh well, because he was back row. Only 60. That's still... That actually... Yeah, okay, that's a bit of a problem. Okay, so barricade on 1 person costs 10. Barricade on 3 people costs 20. Makes sense. Yes. You will barricade. You keep defending. You keep trying to staff bomb. Yeah, dang it. You get nothing. You get no MP if you don't land a perfect. Remind me of the mushroom dudes in Dark Souls that beat the crap out of you. Yeah, but those guys are actually scary and dangerous. These guys are cute and funny. Nope, you keep casting. There we go. Less worried about their water spells now. Ah, dang it! Aqua! Apparently that's not doing squat. It reduced it from 60 to 56. Thanks, I guess. Right. Just kill them all. Perfect. So I can do it on hers. Perfect. And his. But whenever Jan's comes up, only good. No MP. So now we've got 2 of these little magey dudes in the back. Possibly a problem. Perfect. And they're casting something. Oh, are they about to turn me into imps? Perfect. Perfect! Yay! 2 MP! Oh, you're gonna heal. Okay. That's fine. You can do that. If all they did was those little stabs for 1 damage... Nah. If all they did was those stabs for 1 damage, you could just farm these guys. Well, I guess not really farm them, but just sit here and heal up off of guarding. But sometimes they cast those spells that actually hurt. No, Jansen doesn't have that. He can't learn that, or can't set that ability. Because that's something only immortals can do. Perfect! 2 MP! Heal! Heal! Bleh! Poison! Defend. Defend. Bonk. Bonk. Dang it, only good. I wish I could get the perfect more reliably. That way he just trickles of MP every single round. But I can just keep landing on good. Ah. Fine, we're just gonna wrap this up. Fine, finish it. Seth, keep defending. You missed! Perfect! I can do it on everyone else. I can get it on Kine, I can get it on Seth. I can't get it on Jansen! Okay, maybe I can't get it on Kine. Perfect! No MP! I think it failed. But he did just try to turn us into a little imp guy. Oh! He does have a little... He has a little status thing. Can I... Is there a way to, like... I guess no. We just defend. Perfect! Alright, these little mages, they got some tank. Killalon! Oh, they just did it to me too. I was hoping it would actually turn me into an imp. That would have been kind of cute. So now when I do this, am I just gonna hit for 1? Good. Yep, just 1. And then he just runs away. Alright, well. Hopefully this status doesn't persist after battle. What are you weak to? Water? Let's see. You are water element. That means that would be earth. So, hit him with a rock. Perfect. 1. Perfect. 1. No MP. Rocks. Not on her, not on her. Crap! Rocks! Damage up. 1. What have you got left? Oh my god, I just realized how much health you have. I'm gonna be here forever. Wait. Items? Do we have any, anything that, what cures Kilolon? We have nothing that cures Kilolon. Good. Nothing that cures it. Cannot... Oh, we don't have enough MP to cast any of those. Wait, what was that? Composite magic. Well, that sounds exciting. I have nothing to heal this. Basically, we're just gonna have to keep fighting until this guy runs away. Can we throw items? Will that still get reduced?
Whoops. Okay.
Here, take this. Okay. We can throw items. Perfect. So everybody throw ground bombs. It's a good thing that I bought all those.
Okay.
Rocks! Rocks! It's the old Final Fantasy tactic strat. Throw stones. Seth has learned Black-White level 2. Which means... Well, first I need to set... We got empty skill slot. Where is Relax? And then you... Rawr, Stuffed Dracana! Circlet. Set. Where's the Black-White level 2? That one. We got an empty slot, which is where this is going to go. Don't need factual analysis. Give her something else. And you don't really have anything, so you just do whatever. Bruiser Ring Ultra! But what if Soul Ring? You know, less damage, but some MP? Yes. They were not affected by poison at all. Actually, yeah, they were. It just wasn't helping that much. Because they could just heal through it. There, soul rings for everyone. Kick. More crystal fragments. I should look to see if we can do anything with those. Ring assembly. Sleep ring. Oh, no, that's Sandman's seal. Which... Wait, didn't I find a whole bunch of those? Oh wait, that's right. We found them in the ruins of the village, and then died, so we didn't get to keep them. What is this? What is? It's just a thing? Yeah, it's just a thing.
Not too smart, eh?
That's a big thing on the left. A grand toad. A grand total of 1. Water element, 820 HP. Perfect. 11 NP. See? It is based on the damage you do. And even if you don't get perfect, if you do enough damage, you still get something, unless you're Jan. Perfect. Perfect. Only good. You get nothing. Oh, poison on the whole party? Sleep. Yeah. Ow, 98? We might need to wrap this up quickly. Perfect. Ryan stuff 0 durability. Whoosh. You missed the beginning of the stream. There was a lot of walking around. There was a lot of reading. Now there's just a lot of walking around, but there's also fighting. So that's an improvement.
You know, it's tough being so popular.
We found an item that makes it so whenever we defend, we get MP back. And also we found a guy that can combine 2 rings. And so we made 3 sets of these soul rings that combine Bruiser and Osmos. So we do more damage and we get MP back. And also... Bleh. Blah. Actually, no. Wait. Time? Yeah, time go for the first one. You go for the second one. You also go for the second one. There. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, you're attacking. He's not going to try to eat the little sprites. Flare mine. What'd that do? Okay, you can't do anything, so just defend. She got paralyzed. Slow. Or slower. It's better than slow. It's slower than slow. Frank. Ah! Only good. Fuck. I don't like that his sting also paralyzes. That's annoying. Perfect. No MP though. You know, I am going to cast a spell. Actually, no. I should have Seth do it. She's better at magic than Kine is. You are... Oh, no, you're wind element. He has a mine. Boink. Whoosh. Oh, she's paralyzed. Okay, I think I got a feeling what this mine does. It's sort of like a thorns. So if I go up and hit him, then it's gonna go kablooey and hurt. Of course, instead, I just heal, or better yet, don't use the spell's better. And I don't need the mana, so just heal. You can also heal on yourself. You use the Zephyr. Heals for all.
Okay.
But defend. Disregard your stupid mind and hit you from the distance. Bonk.
Oh, that was easy!
More bug parts, my favorite. Jan's mana's being a bit of a problem. 3 points away on that. Nothing's happening? Looks like something made by the Eastern Tribe. I guess it wouldn't respond to us since we don't know any spirit magic. Oh. So we have to come back here when we have somebody from the Eastern Tribe. Oh, are these the crystal fragments that the artist guy wanted? It's just these regular items? That's the one that you gotta kick. Yeah, they're not crafting materials. They're key items. Now, is that something back there? Oh, it's actually nothing. We've been back there. Alright, back to the art guy. We can give him these beautiful crystals that we have found from the Forbidden Forest. Should probably also just stop by the inn for some sleep. The little bits of sustain that we've collected from those items that give us like health and mana whenever we guard, they're good for prolonging how long we can stay out. Prolonging how long? Okay. Welcome. Please sign the guest book if you wish to spend the night. $150? Fine. Do you want to have a dream? No. Yep, Jansen, he's all F's. F's in chats. F's in stats. Something? It is not. It is not a thing. Right, where was the artist's room? Is he by the save point? Speaking of, looking to go ahead and save. Yeah, here you are. I'm still not feeling it right now. I'm sure I can make something if I just had some crystal fragments from the Crimson Forest. Ah, I know. Maybe I can get 19 more? How many do I have? There you go. Oh, you brought in some for me? This is not enough, though. Maybe if I can get 13 more? But how many did I have? Also, there aren't any more. That's it. There are no more searchable objects in there. What a jerk. Oh, I could be inspired to create beautiful art if only somebody would bring me 100 gold bars. Ah, yes. These 97 gold bars you have brought me almost fill me with inspiration. But I need 3 more. It's pie noon. I could be so inspired. Whoosh. Earn the gold bars. This is America. Well, no, it's not, but whoa, whoa. You should earn the gold bars the way that all good people do in this country. Exploit others until you get rich. Whoa, whoa. Or just have your chat throw them at you. Even though you guys would have to donate mini bits for that to happen. If only somebody could... Oh, that's not a gold bar at all. Waggables. Footer. Footer. I just realized I'm wearing the wrong shorts. Since I have the ultra hoodie, I should have the nice. I almost went whoosh, and this was not a whoosh. This was a blip. But I was wearing the regular gold weave dragon shorts, but since I had the ultra hoodie, I should have had the other shorts, from the ultra shorts. Anyway, whoosh, bonk. No, can we go in there? Probably not. Nope. Okay. So yeah, this is progress. We good on all of our stuff? Well, I guess it didn't matter. Okay, this is where we found the Sandman seals before. It's still not enough, but it's the thought that counts. Tree? Tree? No. We cannot go over and kick the tree. Alright, you said a soul. It's anger, crit hits. Give me the bruiser. You go for the No, actually, we're gonna leave soul on. Because this next fight, We're going to AoE the heck out of these guys. Alright, time for this cutscene again. No, wait. Time for Seth Balmore's character sheet. She's got lots of C's.
Wow.
She's a very
that's an
C
unusual
student.
color for a flower.
Whoa, no kidding. Girls like flowers. Hey, mind letting me have one? Ow!
Don't pick 'em.
Hey, you little brat. Next time, say that before you hit someone. You got that, kid?
Shut up, you old geezer.
Geezer? Old? Oh, I'm going home.
Did you plant these flowers?
Nuh-uh. They're just flowers that grow around here. Mom says they're really rare. What are they called again? Tender flora. Yeah, what he said. Mom loves these flowers. They never wilt. She says they make people happy, too.
They have
Mom
weird little
feels sorry
glowy
for
magical
them since they're
circles
so pretty.
around them, too.
And people just pick them whenever they want.
Eee, dirt
You
pets.
know, I bet there are lots of people out there who would pick a flower if they knew it could make them happy.
It's because they're growing here that makes you happy.
You're right. You know, if you leave them here, then they can make everyone happy.
You're the only one who's ever said that. You must be a good person.
Well, thank you.
What's your name? I'm Cook, and this is my little brother, Mac.
Cook and Mac. Gotcha. I'm Seth. Nice to meet you. Kime?
Kind. Hey, step out of it, buddy. Cut it out. We're pals now, right? Hey, you're giving me that look again.
I have to go push my daughter off the cliff. Ah! Oh, there were flowers there. It made me happy when I pushed my daughter off the cliff.
Back then? Back when?
Hunts.
Check it out. It's those prisoners the Queen just released. Yes, this looks suspicious. What are you characters up to?
Hey, stay back! Watch out for the flowers, please.
Flowers?
Hey, if you want to pick a fight, do it someplace else.
Hey, those are tender flora. You know, the ones that'll make you happy.
Oh, I've heard good things about them.
You're thinking about your girl, aren't you?
Yeah, if I bring her these flowers, getting her in the sack would be a snap.
I am on the same wavelength with that guy. Hey, let me get some of that action.
Don't even go there, Jansen.
All right.
Hey, you can't have...
He like pushes his other hand down.
My way!
Cook! Are you okay?
Yeah.
Real mature there, picking on a kid. Uh-oh. Hey, fun.
Listen up, losers. The Numaran military has the right to seize anything that grows on Numaran soil, including those flowers.
It's just a bunch of flowers. It's silly to pick a fight over something so small. What's with you? Out of the way, kid. It's no big deal. I'm just gonna take 2 or 3.
No,
What's with you, kid? I can't hear you.
I said no.
Whoa.
I still can't hear you. Oh, how cute. Hey, check out the tough guy.
I'm not moving.
Hey! Crap!
So, did he like power up or something? What exactly happened there?
What the hell's got him so worked up?
Hey, we could use this kid as the official flower guard.
Ha 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 ha!
Why don't all of you get lost? You're mucking up Numara.
Get your hands up here! You idiots are the ones who should get lost. Your breath is
See,
so
the other kid
bad.
just yelled really loud. She just ran up and kicked that dude across the field.
Oh, not bad. I like that. Good choice of words. Very nice. Good. Loved it.
Hey, you little brat! That's not how you address a Numaran soldier. Just because you're a kid doesn't mean you can get away with stuff like that.
So, I like the little dragon wing thingies on the horse's ears. However, it doesn't mesh well with the rest of the visual aesthetic they have going on. You recognize that girl's voice? Someone earlier mentioned that it was somebody from Rugrats. Alright. We must perform a sleeves. Now we did gain a level since the last time we attempted this, so maybe it'll go better. Well, at least we didn't take 300 damage that time, so that's better. But that's not the same ability they used before. Alright, shields up. Keep casting, and... Well, there's composite magic, but it's still grayed out. I guess, yeah, spirit magic is here and is grayed out too. Well, you guys can't see it because it's behind me, but we have white magic, black magic, spirit magic, and composite magic. So, not sure what those bottom two are about. We've seen in our spellbook that there is sections for white, black, and spirit. We didn't see anything for composite. Anyway, Prism! Moon Prism Power! Recognize that girl's voice too! It's Cass! Sleep. Miss. Okay, good. Yeah. And sleep. Yep, good. That's good use of my MP, good use of my turns. Alright, we'll just prism. Just oops all prism. Since status effects are always terrible and stupid to use.
Composite magic implies the existence of component magic.
What, you think that weird technology stuff with audio video isn't magic? Continue. It's probably a little too late for this to make any difference. We're basically just gonna wipe here. Bonk. Yep, down he goes. There goes our strongest caster, as well as healer. Kime, do your thing that you're bad at! Good. Why do they make this fight so hard?
Status effect magic in RPGs always fail unless the enemy is casting it.
Yep. See, that's why the weird imp guys, they cast their Kilolon thing on me and it worked. They cast their slow thing on me and it worked. Hang on, we just want to take a look. Okay, we are at save point. Soul rings, good. Okay. Oh, there go the flowers. Maybe I should save at the base just so we have a shorter run. See, if I had been able to put them to sleep and just not have to worry about the horse guys dealing 300 damage every turn, then it would have gone a little bit better for us. But because the horse guys are not me, then status effects weren't going to work on them. I guess I could try paralysis, but that lasts like, what, a turn every time it's used on us? And if it's that ineffective against us, then how great's it going to be against an enemy? You know, Baldur's Gate taught me that crowd control is actually supremely useful. But then every other JRPG just says, no, status effects are dumb and they never work. Don't use them. So Western RPGs, paralyze, sleep, well, hold person, grease. JRPGs, nukes. All nukes. Nothing but nukes. Nothing else works. Guess we could do that, but won't really benefit you now that we've already rested. There's no RPG option to give fruit. Nope, we just trampled the flowers. Laudenig. Kime, Argon, and RR. HP and strength is A because he is a mighty warrior. Skip it.
Color for a flower.
There it is.
I wonder how long your chivalry will last.
Defend, defend. Shield. That's what it said. $264 while defending. Those horses are bullshit. It's like the first boss of the game all over again. There we go. And hitting them with any kind of offensive magic is just a bad idea because they're back row, so they're just going to resist it anyways. Well, not really resist, but not be affected by it. So what we're going to do is we're just going to prism, and we're going to also prism, and then no, she actually needs to heal. You know, the status effect spells would be a lot better if, one, if they worked, and two, if they were multi-target. Because as it stands, 20 MP is a lot to spend, especially if it's, well, whenever Kime does it, it takes 2 turns. So it's like 2 turns and 4 times the cost of just an attack spell. Even Prism, you know, it's 3 times the cost, and it does take 2 turns, but it hits everybody. So that's kind of worth it. Heal! You cast it on the wrong person. Try that again. Oh, Jansen's the one that's hurting now. Bonk!
Okay.
Keep on casting. What have you guys got left? 100 each? Oh, we need that Zephyr now. No, we really need the heals. We really need the heals. Prism! No, don't hit him! Ah. Nice.
Okay.
Good. At least by wiping out the little guys, we're reducing the number of attacks they get. However, that still hurts. So finish them off. Perfect. And only good, but he's still dead. Heal Seth. And you use one of the angel plumes to pick up Jansen. What's that Hanna-Barbera sound effect? Oh, still standing. Alright, defend. Defend. Please just don't hit Jansen. Now that I've said that, going straight for him. How much health you guys got? They're vulnerable to poison. Poison is like a weak attack spell. Donk. Blech. Nope, missed. Okay. And miss. Yes. Good use of my turns. Only good. Bleh.
I'm a ghost.
See, this is what happens whenever I try different strategies. You should just stick with damage. Just keep doing damage. What a shame. What a rotten way to die. Found the sensu beans. Really? Where? Because I need them. Skip it. Skip it. Do we just need to go to the Crimson Forest and grind another level or two? Is that what we're supposed to be doing? Everybody just kind of shield up on yourselves. All shield takes 2, or we'll just get started on the damage. We can do 300 damage between 2 of our frontliners, and then you do the shield. Only good. Still, that's half his health. The frontline guys aren't the problem, though. It's the horses. The horse riders. Shield! Now that you've all been hit. What element are the guys in the back? Anything? None. Okay. Give her a heal. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, rush. That's the one that hurts. Oh, no, it's 200 damage though. Ow. It did that much to Jansen while we still had level 3 guard. Zephyr. Perfect. Only good. But we're doing a lot better. See, the solution is don't try to do magic. Just keep hitting. The horsey hurty. I don't like them. Light him up. Bye, Jansen. Thanks for coming. No, like horsey. Wait. Healing medicine. Oh, I can't use it on him while he's dead. I was hoping I could target him with it, with Kime, and then have Seth use the angel plume, because Seth is faster, so she would revive him first, and then the potion would just come right immediately after. Alright. Do that. Yeah, go ahead and you do that. And you... Angel Plume.
Okay.
Up you get, Seth. Don't die again.
That was close.
Perfect. She can take it. She's fine. And this is GG, finally. Only good. But what are you doing? What are you? Oh, you asshole. Well, sucks to be you, Jansen. This is what you get for leaving the party earlier. No experience for you. Now you're behind. And Seth learned to relax. Now that Jansen's dead, we can all relax.
I knew they weren't ordinary travelers. We'll find out who you really are one of these days. Don't you forget it!
Yeah, we'll remember whatever we want, stupid.
Wow, you guys are all so strong. Well, we've been doing this for a while.
These guys haven't lived as long as they have for nothing, you know.
We want to thank you somehow. Right, Mac? How about we bring them home?
Can we keep them?
Yeah, we don't have much, but we'd love it if you came to our house.
That sounds really fun. What's the plan, Kime?
Let's keep moving.
Oh, come on. It'll be fine to rest for just a little bit, won't it?
Yeah, Kime, what's a day or a week, month? Come on.
Please?
Well, that settles it.
Why are you in such a rush? You got nothing but time, Kime.
To get to our house, take this path straight down until you see the ocean. Turn left there. Our house is the one with the blue door. You can't miss it. Hey, Jansen, how's that one hit point treating you? One more. Okay, more than one more. That's good. Hey, you remember that time that Jansen almost got experience from a boss fight? That was fun. Pot. A kilo vitamin. Is that the thing that cures imp? A liquid that transforms one party member from human to Kilolon, or vice versa. Why would you want to turn in? Is there going to be like imp equipment where you get super strong if you are an imp while wearing it? That was a funny little gimmick in FF6. Come on, you can squeeze through that. Camera? Okay. Camera's just doing whatever the heck it wants. Camera's been hitting the ends. It's been hitting the mana herbs. Four hard skins. Actually, I think that might be enough. We can do something. Got bio ring. Oh, we can make we can make a bio ring for insect with insect innards and the piercing ring. And there's the mighty carapaces. Oh, you can't miss our house. There's so many other branching paths, but they all end in dead ends. Oh, here's some seeds. You gave it 19 seeds. It took something out of the pot. Adamantus? An adamantus ring? Hang on, what do we got here? That sounds cool. It's weaker. A long sword forged from the hardest adamantine ores. Not as good as steel. What about the ring? A ring that houses the power of the adamantus. Inflicts water damage, higher damage on organics, and MP absorb. Okay, this is fine. Was that all of our seeds? Yep, okay. Yep, it goes squeak squeaks. It was something... We've seen we've seen critters living in pots like that before. Well, once before. We gave it some seeds and nothing happened. Oh, I think that might just bring us up to another 10. There's a pipot in the pot. Give it seeds. Nothing. Okay, good. Glad we did that. Mana herb. Yeah, before we go into the place we're supposed to go to, we explore everywhere else. See, if we just followed the critical path, we'd miss this treasure chest. Slot seed. Creek. Well, time to loot this place clean. Eastern red ores. A spirit ring. Increased damage on spirit magic enemy or whatever. Spirit enemies. On zombie ghosts. The medicine you ordered is in this package. However, I must remind you, this mitt is a pain reliever, not as a treatment for the disease itself. I know you are not prone to fits of despair, so I will be blunt. With your illness at such an advanced stage, treatment with conventional medicine will be difficult. I sincerely recommend you visit a doctor at least once. If you ask Her Majesty, I'm sure she will procure a talented sorcerer to suit your interest. Please take advantage of it. You must think of the children. Furthermore, I have my doubts that living in Ghost Town is the best thing for your health right now. I heard that you're keeping up the house after your husband's death, but you must consider the needs of the living first. Do you have any family you can call upon? I hope you can have the treatment you need. Best regards, nobody. Going upstairs. Wait, you gotta meet Mom. But, going upstairs. Meow. Alright, we got a save point. We got a treasure chest. This is a very shiny box. Killalon! Oh, we can cast that now. And it will never work. Ah, the heck with it. Instant game over. Bleh. 1 gold. And it's ours now. Hey, we're mages. We're sorcerers. I bet we can fix their mom. Just a little bit of our hibbity-jibbity magical stuff. Anything? Anything? Okay.
Hey, Mom! Mom, we're home. Mom, we brought some guests.
Is she sick?
Looks like
Can you read the book?
Good afternoon.
Hey there.
These people are from Ura. They protected the Tender Flora from these stupid soldiers, didn't they?
The flowers.
Mom? What's wrong?
Mom? The flowers. They've let me see you one more time.
Must push off the cliff.
the flowers. They brought us together.
Oh, Father. Father?
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 Lirum, is that you?
Father.
That was evil wizard Gorgonzola.
Lirum!
Lirum.
He's of a man thinking, I just shat myself.
You survived.
Kime, your memories.
What is it? Why are you looking at me?
Gungora. Gungora was there.
Yeah, that's what I said. Gorgonzola.
I've missed you so much.
I'm so sorry. I couldn't save you myself.
Is Mom?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since. Sarah. I have to find her. She doesn't even know you're alive.
I don't have much time. Cook. Mac. Come here.
She's got the plotitis.
Listen, both of you. Kime here is my father. I know he looks very young, but he is your grandfather. The one I've told you so much about. Your dear treasures. I've been able to hold on this long because you've been here. Father, take care of them, please.
Of course.
Father, there's something I've always wanted to tell you.
I know, Lirum. I know. Lirum!
Mom! Mom!
I'm glad. So very glad. I could see you once more.
Mom!
go. I'll bring Sarah here, I swear. Hang on, Liram.
Mom! Mom! Mom, no! No! Wake up!
Yeah, I have that around here. Wait, no. Third pets. Oh, now we're playing this guy. Okay, yeah? Nope. Okay, yeah, good. Alright, so, massive plot twist things just happened. Are we standing out on this thing? Okay, I can't bring up the menu. What was this dude's name? Prince Tolton?
Father, if
Tolton.
only I had a fraction of your strength.
I kind of wish I could just save right before this started. Tolton needs a save point right next to him. Because what a place to end.
I depended on your guidance even when you scolded me for my weakness. Father!
Father? There's a Zomblebee. Oh, Zomblebee.
What is this?
Oh, is that the Zomblebee thing that, Gorgonzola summoned when he was making the funny faces earlier? Time to run. Oh, dang it. Oh, all of them together, huh? What you got? Lullaby, cut down. Inflicts damage on enemy, front row, and reduces GC. So the entire front row? That sounds pretty great. Power hit. Okay, we'll try cut down. Yes. Mud puppets. It's the tar monster. Several of them. Good block. Keep Tasha Yar away from here, though. She's not too great at parrying.
Better brace yourself.
You missed half of them. But, oh, are they weak? Do they actually suck?
It's over. It's over.
It's over this time, for reals!
This victory's food for the soul.
I would like food for the stomach.
Chairman,
You fought rather well. I'd expect nothing less of you.
you were watching. Why didn't you help me?
Well, I didn't expect a frail puppet like that to best someone of your blood. I sent it simply to test you.
Huh?
Do you understand what I'm saying?
What? That puppet was one of your pawns? Why would you do something like that to me?
Because I do not wish to see the throne restored.
Throne restored? Wait, was the poison soup your doing? Chairman, answer me!
to the hands of an incompetent ruler.
Menu, inquire.
Is that why you tried to kill me?
As long as a member of the royal family exists, dissidents will try to restore the monarchy. The royal bloodline must be extinguished. Just by being alive, you give those dissidents hope.
Win!
But I do not wish to have the monarchy restored, Chairman. There is no reason to kill me.
I will not stand for incompetence. There is only one way to atone. You must die now.
How about fight back? How about, okay, stab. Multiple stabs.
Chairman, this is madness.
If you are made king, Ura will fall.
Oh, good. I can finally do things. Do you have any? Okay, you have. Well, they're not going to do a whole lot. Power hit. He's actually being mind controlled. That's my guess.
I see no other way than to fight. Forgive me, Chairman.
Wind.
Our people want a republic.
And then Gorgonzola's going to come out. What have you done? Oh no!
What have I done?
Wait for it.
What happened?
It's him! What a shock!
Oh, I am too late.
He's dead? I had no choice. The chairman was trying to kill me.
I know. I know everything. All right, let's deal with this calmly, Your Majesty. Please, don't panic. Roxanne visited my manor earlier tonight. He
That is
spoke
when I mind controlled him.
enthusiastically of his plans to prevent the restoration of the throne, to establish his own influence and such. To achieve those ends, he said the first thing that had to be done was to ensure Your Highness's death. I sensed peril, and although I am under house arrest, I escaped my incarceration and came as soon as I could. But I was still too late. I would never have expected the chairman to try to kill you, even as deluded as he was.
Gongora.
Chairman Roxian died in an accident.
You always come when I'm in danger. You are the only one I can rely upon.
Your Majesty, I believe your late father watches over you and sent me to your aid.
Father.
Don't
Let us go
believe
now.
him.
I will handle everything. Your Highness will not be suspected.
Just gonna. Oh, it was a mud puppet too. That's a heck of a snake. Yep, died in an accident. He was Snake all along. Well, let's celebrate with some wine.
Drink this. It will calm you a bit.
Definitely not poisoned.
Right. Oh.
Damn, there goes that plan.
What should I do? I've killed a man.
Oh, you get used to it.
Perhaps your memory is a bit muddled. It was an accident. Chairman Roxian passed away due to unfortunate circumstances.
But...
The chairman fell prey to a sudden illness. It was beyond the doctor's abilities to save him. Leave everything to me. I will announce the chairman's sad demise to the people. No one else will be hurt. No one will question your highness's integrity, and the chairman's good name shall be preserved. Consider this. If our nation lost both the chairman and your highness, it would plunge into chaos. If that were to happen, Gotza would undoubtedly take advantage of our weakness and invade.
Yes, Gotza would.
Remember, they have plotted against Kent and wore down Ura during the recent war. If Ura were to falter now, it would be an invitation for Gotza to invade.
What should I do?
There is only one thing your highness must do, and that is to protect Ura.
Me?
Yes, your highness. Like your father, you must lead your people with confidence and conviction. It is your solemn duty to overcome the incident that occurred today.
That is true. It is my duty. Gongora, will you stand by me?
Always, your highness.
If it weren't for you, Gongora, I don't know what I would do.
You sell yourself short. You are an able administrator, and you will one day be a fine king. Now then, today you must rest. Beginning tomorrow, you will be a very busy king. Kaim Argonar, from this day forward, you are my servant. Give me a sign of your fealty.
Welcome back, Kaim.
I think I'm gonna be sick. If Gongora wiped out our memories, he must be up to something.
So he took our memories, instead of taking our lives. By taking away what was most precious to us, he destroyed our hearts and reduced us to empty shells. If he's willing to go that far, what he's after must be this world.
The world itself.
Yes.
Ridiculous. Me, you, Gongora. I remember two others. One of them is Sarah.
The other one is Ming, the 1,000-year-old queen who founded Numara.
Does she remember?
I don't know. When we were released, we only got a glimpse of her face.
I'm going to look for Sarah.
Any ideas where to start?
In my memories.
That is true. The way you feel about people is different from memories. Feelings of love become a huge sense of loss when your memories are sealed. Those you've loved remain in your heart. You'll be able to meet her again, I'm sure.
I've stumbled upon my daughter's death twice now. The first time she died, my heart was filled with despair. The second time she died, though, it wasn't despair that filled my heart. It was hope. If he won't die, I'll bury Gongora in so much pain he'll wish he was dead. We have all the time in the world. That's the hope that I live for.
Ah, vengeance.
To live again.
The noblest of causes.
They all lived happily ever after.
Kai, if the send-off tomorrow is too hard for you to bear...
No, I'll see Lyram off. It's my duty as her father.
Good morning. You must be Miss Lyram's father. Miss Seth contacted me. I'm here to assist in sending Miss Lyram off.
Dressed like that?
Where's Mom going?
She will return to Mother Ocean, who brought us to this land long ago. Even though her body goes to the sea, you will still have your spiritual bond with her.
Spiritual bonds?
Sorry, I forgot to change. It's Carnival in Old Town tonight. I hurried over as soon as I could.
Yes, your souls as mother and son will always be connected. Even though the body may have gone, these bonds are eternal. I'll need the family's assistance to give Miss Lyram a proper farewell.
What should we do?
It's nothing difficult.
Go forth and fetch me 8 troll butts.
We'll need flowers to adorn Miss Lyram and torches to light the send-off flame.
I understand. I'll get lots of flowers, so Mom will look extra pretty.
Then, if you would take care of the torches, please.
You all right?
Is the game done? No, I think the game is only just getting started now. We've got our memories back, and we know that the guy that was the bad guy all along was... I keep calling him Gorgonzola, and I'm never going to remember what his actual name is. But he's the evil wizard guy that was making the funny faces in the last stream.
Yeah, but I want to do something too.
Certainly. I'll have you help me later. Well then, the first thing is to gather the flowers.
Rar and stuff, Morgus! We are running long because we haven't had a save point in a while, and it's been a lot of cutscene. I'd like for you to gather about 10 white flowers as decorations for Miss Lyram. Can I go inside and get save point? We cannot save point. Alright, here's this. This is a white flower. The game is holding me hostage. Okay, that makes one out of 10. Gather 10 wolf teeth. Not all wolves have teeth. That makes 2 out of 10. Sure would be a shame if something happened to it. Yee, dirt pets. 3 out of 10. Fortunately, I don't think we've had we had a fight or anything that we had to deal with since our last save. So even if something terrible happened, we'd just be skipping through a lot of cutscenes. Yep, white hoodie. This one doesn't come up very often. Oh, we didn't even come down here, did we? We have to come back here and poke some of these things as the main group. Funny thing is, this is just the, what you call it? The ambient occlusion as a texture by itself. The Tide stain sticks for when something makes them not so white. Like a good juicy burger. Well, you gotta wear some of that burger for later. 5. Is there a tie-dye one? No.
I love how they taste.
Although there could be. There's still the there's still the other like Ferality Silva, I think. That hoodie actually had a pretty neat design. Giving a lot of white hoodies to friends. Have a stash of them. You just got a secret stash of hoodies that you just give out to people. Back when I was little, my grandfather would give me a hat every single time that I met him. And I still have them too. Seven. Oh wait, she can probably get through here, can't she? Yeah. Was that the entire purpose of this little section, is just for this one flower? And they made this little archway that the rest of the party can't get through, so they could hide that one flower? That way we wouldn't be able to get it beforehand, even though we couldn't? Okay. 9. Are there exactly 10 flowers? Or are we going to use these as the 10th one? One of those. Got a feeling that's where we're heading. Unless there happens to be one last one hiding over here. Finally played through the original Outlast. Never played it myself. Nothing really special. 100% an example of YouTuber popularity pumping. You should play Outward instead. That game's good. 5 stream streak. Well, it's a good thing the game ran long tonight. Otherwise, you might have missed it.
By fire and by blood, I join with thee in the order of the flame.
Brawl throwing down a resub. 13 months. You may continue to enjoy the ads in the emote free viewing. And thank you for the support.
DRPRWR Kesrar track at 25 RR.
Baral, has Tracken given you your RAR emote yet? Or is he still working on it? Ah, you've gathered the flowers. This should be enough to send Miss Lyrim off through her final journey. Just popping into Lurk while cooking dinner. You cooking mac and cheese? Because we got cook and we got mac here. Just no cheese. I'm glad I'm still on so you could hit the resub. Yeah. The game's not letting us go.
All right. right, Mr. Kime?
I'll never
Please
get bored
gather
of
the
dragon
branches
fruits.
for the torch.
Ah. Okay. We'll get the branches. Need 10 torches. Nom, 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 nom. Shouldn't we have just done this as a family? It's like, okay, you get the flowers, you get the branches, and kid, you get the troll butts. And then we just sweep through here one time and pick up all of the things. Party does still need the cute animal. Yeah, we need this. We need the mascot. Oh, speaking of cheese, another streamer and somebody from the Wing Group, Johnny, he has a funny little cheese redeem where it like throws a slice of cheese at him, and it'll either like slap him in the face and stick, or if he like turns and opens his mouth, you can catch it in his mouth and it'll count as having eaten it, and it tracks how many times he's caught it. I have no idea how he did that. I don't think Vignette is capable of it. But I loved it so much when I saw that. It was funny and cute. Also, whenever the cheese is stuck to his face, he has to shake his head to get it off. Here are some sticks. That's 4. Splap cheese. Yeah, this is probably where we're going to do the funeral thing, is down there. No cheese. Making some oven-roasted barbecue chicken breast and potatoes with a side of green beans. Now that sounds friggin' delicious. Dracana's getting her motor started. And sticks. Want a cheese slice thing for my avatar once you figure out how the hell figure out what the hell you're doing. If you figure out how to do it, let me know, because I want to do it too. It's funny. 7 sticks. 8 sticks. Oh, there's one. Come on, just pick up sticks. Let's go. Thrilling gameplay. 9 sticks. Now we just had a big major plot thing happen. Kinda out of nowhere. That's nothing, is it? Yeah, that's nothing. And now, like, our dude Kime just found his daughter. Also just remembered that he had a daughter. Because his memory's all wibble-squarbled up. And it's because of the evil wizard guy being an evil wizard guy. I doubt there are any that way. There are no sticks beyond this point. So I must have missed a pile of sticks somewhere. And all these trees, these branches, they won't work. I can't squeeze through here, right? Yeah. Only kids allowed in there. I just realized that thing's a monster. That is a That is like a petrified monster. Somehow, some way, they managed to get a status effect to stick to a monster. People cut cheese with a spatula. It's not the worst thing you can cut cheese with.
Goddamn rocks!
Goddamn rocks. Okay, look, I can't find these last sticks. Can we move on with just 9? Oh wait, here they are. And that's 10. It should be enough. Can I go inside and save?
Everything is prepared for Miss Lyram's send-off. Let us begin. Everyone is waiting to give Miss Lyram a final farewell.
And by everyone, we mean, just you 5. One of whom is not even here at the moment. Game, let us save! The stream was supposed to end half an hour ago.
I don't see Mac around.
He said he had someplace to go, and then he ran off.
Are you worried?
Mac has a lot of guts. He'll be fine.
I'm your grandfather. You can call me Grandpa.
Even though you're younger than Mom?
Yeah.
I'll
That's
stick
kind of
with
weird.
Saying Grandpa just doesn't feel right.
Whoa. Look at that, Seth. Kime's actually being nice. Huh.
Well, he is a grandfather with his grandchild.
Wow. I guess getting grandchildren can really change a guy.
I don't think it's quite like that.
I think I've got a pretty good guess where Mac went.
Where?
To get those flowers.
I see.
See, for us, we figured that as long as those flowers were blooming, Mom would stay healthy.
So you protected them?
Yeah. Mac and I, we both knew that Mom wasn't well. We wanted to stay together, even if it was just for a little longer. So we would pray to those flowers every day. Cook! The flowers.
I thought I could show them to Mom. But they've already wilted.
Ha ha.
Wasn't it important to let them keep blooming naturally? Didn't your mother also say that? Well, wilting is something natural too.
I thought they would cheer her up. I never let anyone step on them.
Oh, you dummy. Did you think this would make Mom happy?
But these are Mom's favorite flowers.
And they were also there when I parted ways with Lyram's mother, your grandmother.
Huh?
The fact that your mother treasured these flowers was probably tied to memories of those times. I'm sure your mother would understand your feelings. And I can understand them too. You're a good person, Mac.
You're nice too, Kyle.
I am.
Yep. I thought that about you just now.
Is that so? Go show them to Lyram, Mac.
Good luck finding a save point.
Mom.
Please, game, may I have one?
I'm a little emotional about things like this, I guess.
Well, I don't handle these things too well either.
Mr. Kime, take hold of the ribbons, please. These ribbons are the only thing that tie us, the living, to Miss Lyra, the deceased. Miss Lyra must now begin her new journey. Our final duty is to sever our ties with her in the form of these ribbons. Please watch Mac. He shall give us the courage to sever these ties. That is his role. You shall cut your ties with Miss Lyra, while your undying love for her remains in your hearts.
You said that even if we have to cut our ties, we still have our spiritual bonds, right?
Yes, those bonds are eternal. Now, let us send Miss Lyra off. Many ribbons from Miss Lyra have been passed to her father. When all of them have been severed, Miss Lyra shall begin her journey out into Mother Ocean. Mac, with the lit torch you carry, trace the movements of the wands the attendees are waving. Those movements will convey the attendees' wishes and parting words to your mother.
This is a lot of work.
If you perform a move incorrectly, the attendees' good wishes will not be conveyed. If that happens, try again to match the movements of the attendees. When you correctly
okay.
flame, the attendees' torches will light up.
No pressure, kid. Don't botch it. Still no save point, and now we've got, I guess, some kind of a mini game.
Then the attendees will sever the ribbons with their flames to represent their own connections and to make their unseen bonds eternal. When all of the ribbons are severed, Miss Lyra will start her journey. Are you ready, Mac? It is time, everyone. Let us sever our physical ties with Miss Lyra.
Rar? Rar stuff flow! We're still going! This ceremony we'll be holding is a traditional method of sending off the dead. Participants will light torches and use them to burn through the ribbons the gondola is attached to. Mac, it will be your job to light all the participants' torches. Lyra was a good and kind person to all. Now then, let's begin. After expressing their condolences, participants will move their torches forward. What is the speed run for Lost Odyssey? Probably cutscene skip %. Burn it all! Move your torch to the right and bring your flame to the tip of the partner's torch. Oh. Wait, no? Okay. Okay, we got swing up. Okay. Yes, that's how you put them together. This motion serves to represent the rippling ocean and the random flailing of attempting to figure out controls for a thing. New game entry percent is under 6 hours.
Stream.
Okay.
We'll
Good night,
see
cool
you
bird.
tomorrow.
Apparently we're going to still be going for a little while. Be sure to adjust the position of your torch. Try touching the tip of your torch to the tip of your partner's torch. Then the fire will surely catch. This time, you will move your torch to the left. This motion serves to represent the rustling forest. Next, you will raise your torch up And this motion, upward motion, serves to represent the endless sky. Can't reach you. There. Now you will lower your torch to the ground. This downward motion serves to represent the solid earth. The water the huh now? Touching what? Ayo, bro, that's gay. Now we're just touching tips. The torch has been lit. It's time to say your final goodbyes to your mother. Stay strong, alright? You've got Cook with you. Now, torch 1 of 10 has been lit. Your job then is to move the torch around like this and light the torch of your partner. You will need to pay attention to your partner, as each Numeran will move his or her torch in a different direction. Since ancient times, every Numeran family has had its own particular custom for sending off the dead. Can we do a simpler one? Can we do the Viking one, where we just push the boat out and then fire some flame arrows out into it and light it up? That's cool. If you are unable to light a torch the first time, you may retry as many times as you like. The important thing is, everyone here fully extends their feelings out to Miss Lyram. We do have many participants waiting, however, so do try to light them as smoothly as possible. 1 of 10. No. Alright, what's it gonna be? My condolences for your loss. If you need anything, just ask. There's no need to be shy. Lyram extended her kindness out to everyone. She helped my family and I a great deal, too. I may be the last of my family, but I still want to show her how thankful I am. Takes skill to like just one of those ribbons. Lyram was such a gentle person. I knew she was ill, but I never thought it would claim her so fast. Hang in there, all right? I always looked up to Lyram as a woman. I wouldn't mind becoming a mother like her someday. I'll miss her dearly. But I want to show her my smile one more time behind this mask. Okay, only 2 more. Lyram was a wonderful woman. I'm sure she had things pretty rough, but she was always so bright and cheerful. Let's send her off with a smile and use this fire so that she is also... wait, no. Dang it. Okay, you went down first. Well done. That was some fine lighting, except for the part where you screwed up. Now it's time to say my goodbyes. It'll be lonely without Lyram around. You must touch the hot sticks. Now you must light the torches of each of your family members. It's such a shame that she was so young. Let's make sure your mother has nothing to worry about when we see her off, alright? Haha, I tried to psych you out. I went up instead of down. I started to go down, but then I changed my mind. You're doing a good job with the fire. I can't wait to see you burn things when you're older. I'm sure Lyram would be overjoyed to see how well you kids are turning out. Now for my final words. I would like to recite an essay that I have prepared in advance.
Mac, I thought you would have cried more.
Me too.
You know, you haven't cried since the funeral began.
It's so strange. I don't know why I can't cry.
You seem so calm. Kayum.
Was your mother happy?
She was happy. She had lots of friends, and Dad was a really great person. Even the Queen cared about her and helped her out a lot. I'm sure she must have been happy.
Hell, why? This is a sad, dramatic moment.
And Grandma.
You don't cry anymore, do you, Kayum?
You're strong, Kayum. I heard from Mom that you are immortal and invincible. It's amazing. Not dying. It's really great.
Not necessarily.
Why not?
It means I see so many people that I care for pass on, like your mother.
You've seen it a lot?
Yeah. Enough to lose count.
That's why you got so strong.
But it must hurt.
It does.
I want to grow up to be strong like you, Kayum. Even if it hurts. Even if it's tough. I won't cry. I'm gonna be strong.
Right.
He doesn't believe it.
Look! Check it out!
I'm back to life.
I just knew it! I just knew Mom heard our wish!
Do you still believe stuff like that?
Don't you think Mom would have done this? It's gotta be because of her the flowers are better. Mom is close, and she hears what we say. It must mean she's with us, Cook.
That's impossible.
I want to be strong just like you. Well, then stay away from horses.
Hey, Kai, can't you get your memory back instantly? I mean, that would save a lot of time.
You are so stupid, Jansen. Are you for real?
You don't understand. I care too.
You don't say. What's wrong?
Look at this. Mac went out again, and here, read it.
I'm going to meet Mom in the Crimson Forest. I want to show her these flowers.
Crimson Forest?
Ah, kids.
It's supposed to be a place where you go to meet the souls of the dead. But the Queen has forbidden anyone to go in there.
Oh, but he went anyway, huh? That little...
I'm gonna go look for him.
Wait, Cook. Wait. It's too dangerous. I'll go with you.
We'll go too.
What? We? No. Are you saying we? As in me?
Yeah, I did.
Look it. You know, the Queen says don't go in the forest. I think she's very wise. I don't think we should go to the forest. I'm gonna stay here and support the Queen.
Would you quit whining?
No. Save me, oh my Queen!
Shut up and get moving.
Oh, hey.
Let's go.
Man, I am so not rested. Gee whiz, another hike. Oh boy.
Yep, kid's gonna die. Well, more important than that, save point. Ugh. It could be another flashback sequence. Those weren't nearly as long as the time we spent since our last save. Finally. Whoosh. That was, man, a whole lot just happened. In fact,
spill my drink.
Right?
I love how they taste.
Well, at least this worked. I didn't see the water come down. Weird. But yeah, that was like nearly an hour of just story stuff since our last save. Good one, everyone, and remember, if you have repeated long flashbacks that take up several pages, see a doctor. No, see a publisher. No soup for you. So yeah, big major story reveals. Kaim is remembering who he is now that he has found his daughter and she is dead. Just like me. Blah. Okay, we leave. We go.